Good evening. Good evening. We are back. We're back. We're going to be watching some Lakers action. Lakers, Spurs, Warriors, and Sacramento. It's not going to be the Warriors that we all have been watching throughout the years. And it ain't going to be the Warriors. It ain't going to be the Kings. So we're not going to be seeing Steph Curry. Steph Curry's not playing. Draymond's not playing. So we're going to see what these other cats got to do, what they got. But we'll definitely be watching Lakers and Victor Wembanyama. Come on now. Big task at hand. Oh, man. What happened? Anyway, we're going to keep talking anyway. We're going to get on right on down through this thing here, right here. That's right. Big task at hand is in the house. What's going on? Hey, Ronnie, read my comments earlier. I can't go back that far. Put them back on here. Put them back on here. Glenn Kiffin Jr., better known as rapper Young Bleed. Oh, yeah, Young Bleed. 51. Complications from brain aneurysm. Damn. That's 51. That's too young for that. That's right. Jonathan Kuminga is going to have a big game tonight. We're going to see what he's all about. Jonathan Kuminga. All these young Warriors are going to be going into Sacramento. That's right. No Curry. No Curry. Tuco, welcome. No Curry, no Draymond. Who else? No. No Jimmy Butler. No Zach LaVine for them. What about your comments, Tito C? Put them back on here. Bring them back up. Bring your comments back up. As we're getting ready for the Laker game, it's going to be Lakers, Spurs, Victor Wembanyama. I can't wait for this. Can't wait. Can't wait. It's going to be a great game, you guys. It's going to be a great game. It's one that I've been looking forward to. We're going to find out. We're going to find out about the Lakers for real. Okay, they've been playing a couple teams. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. They're not the greatest teams out there. Okay, but tonight is a major test for the Lakers. Major test. A major test without LeBron, Ramon, James. So let's see. Let's see what it's all about. We're going to see what it's all about. As right now, we're getting ready for the Laker game. But in the meantime, in between time, we do have big task at hand, and the New York Knicks are beating the Minnesota Timberwolves. I've been checking in and out of this game right here. DiVincenzo looked pretty good earlier. Woo-wee. Woo. See, where are we? Okay.
Kohl's dropped Black Friday deals early, just like I manifested. I promise to use my powers for good. Black Friday's early. Now that's powerful. 50% throughout the store. Plus, earn extra cash at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. Was the night before Sprite.
What's going on?
Sprite went to Sprite's Cranberry was the name of his game.
I had. Ugh. Wait. What's going on, Tuco? Trying to get this stuff right here. So I got that. Wait a minute.
The world's most awarded tequila, proudly poured at the world's best bar. Hello.
Okay. Hold on. Nah, I'm not sick. I'm drinking coffee. It went down the wrong. That's not the problem. Where the scores? We got to get the scores back up.
Hey, co-pilot, what mic is she using?
Looks like the HyperX
Okay.
Podcast 2X.
Okay.
I have one nearby.
Let's try it again.
I'll get you the link.
Sick.
Here we go.
Podcast idea.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare.
All right, we're back up. How's everybody doing out there? We're going to get all the scores up here. We want, not that one. Let's try here. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Hold on. Yeah. I'm good. We are good. As we get Knicks. Here we go. We have the Spurs, Lakers coming up next. Okay, we're going to try this again. Here we go. Bang! Bang! Here come the scores. Bang! We got the scores, baby. We got the scores. James 17, what you mad? Why you mad? What'd I do? What did I do this time? Lou got iPhone 17. He ought to. He should have the iPhone 23. He should have the iPhone 77. That's what Luka Doncic should have. As we watch the New York Knicks, they're up 112 to 97. 112 to 97. New York, big city of dreams. I really thought Minnesota would have been a little bit more competitive than what they are right now. Not really showing the will to compete. I'm sad because Blue lost. Blue. Oh, the Blue Jays. Come on. You're worried about the Toronto Blue Jays. You guys worry about the Toronto Blue Jays. Really? Look, let me, you Toronto Blue Jays fans, I don't feel sorry for them. Look what the Toronto Blue Jay fans did. Look at this despicable display of sportsmanship that they did. So they deserve to lose. They deserve to lose. Look at the Blue Jays. Did you put that? You're the one that did this, Tito C Sports. That's why they lost. How dare they put that on there? How dare these Blue Jay fans do this to the great Dodgers organization? Look at this. Look what they did before the game. This is the total disrespect that they gave to a champion. Orioles, I guess Tito C Sports, I guess you like all the birds, huh? You like the Orioles and the Blue Jays and the, I don't know, who else? Dodgers paid for the World Series. You know what? And they all do. Nobody's mad when the Yankees did it. How about the Yankees? All the years that they did it. And now you have Yankee fans complaining, saying they paid for the World Series. Good. That's what it's all about. That's right. You got to love the Dodgers. Real. Recognize real. But look at that. Look at that. Look at that display. That is just terrible what they did. Eagles. I guess he likes the Eagles and the Falcons. All those bird teams. Tito C is for the birds. He like the Ravens, the Falcons. He's for the birds. The dirty birds. But anyway, come on. It's great seeing the Dodgers go ahead and win that. And after the total disrespect that was given to them by the Blue Jays. Hope the Blue Jays make the World Series next year. Hey, well, I thought you said you want any bird team in there, Blue Jays or the Orioles, right? I guess any bird team's okay with Tito C Sports. Any of the bird teams. But it was good to see them as we're watching this score right here. Skyhawks. What the hell's a Skyhawk? Skyhawk. I heard of a what? Blue Hawk? Was it Blue Hawk? Skyhawk. Jayhawk. I heard of a Jayhawk. Never. I never heard of a Skyhawk. Skyhawk. Okay. I guess all sky fly high in the sky.
Nobody told me that. No. I've got this.
But right now, it's about Luka Doncic. Ronnie, was that a good bet I made? Hold on, what bet? What bet? Which one? Which one? I forgot. What we talking about? Let me see. Where are you at? I bet Russell Westbrook under 2 3-pointers made tonight. Under 2 3-pointers. He's gonna have a lot of opportunities, Nathan Manning. Because the Warriors are going to sit back. I don't know. That's a tough one. Under 2? Oh, that, you know what? I can't call that bet. I'm not going to say it's good. And I'm not going to say it's bad. I can see him making 2. Or I can see him making 4. That's how Russell Westbrook is. You don't know what he's going to do. But if he makes the first one, if he makes that first one, you're in trouble. And the Warriors are going to give him an opportunity. The Warriors are definitely going to give Russell Westbrook an opportunity to shoot and make some threes. Because they're not going to get up on him. Hey, Ronnie, do you know old song, Welcome to My Life? Welcome to My Life. No, I don't know that song, Welcome to My Life. Who's that by? Is that a Parliament Funkadelic song? I don't remember that one. Bootsy made that? Who made that one? Bootsy made that? Or Eric B. and Rakim? Who made that song? It's from the 80s. I don't know. I don't remember that one. Let's assume he's going to want to drive. Hey, and you know what? You know what, Nathan Manning? If it was against, you know what? That might be a good bet. That might be a that might be a good bet because now I don't know if you thought about this. That might be a good bet. Russell Westbrook under 2 because he is going to drive because the Warriors don't have any shot blockers. But I know the Warriors are not. They're going to let him shoot. But there's been times when he forces it. That might be a good bet. I just thought about that. No shot blockers on the Warriors. So he's going to be like, I'm going to the back. I'm going to the basket. Bet looks better. As I sit here and think about it, Nathan Manning, that bet is looking better. So the bet is 2 3-pointers, under 2 3-pointers by Russell Westbrook. That's looking good. As I sit here and think about it, it's good. I took Westbrook with 3 turnovers tonight. 3 turnovers? Shit, hey, give me that. I bet $1 million. I'll put $1 million on that. I'll take that one. He's going to have more than 3. He's going to have more than 3. That's a good bet there. Now, that's a good bet. Looks like Zoolander. Who's Zoolander? Is that who Tito? But yeah, that turnover bet, that's a solid bet. And as I think about the 2 3-pointers and under, he's going to be driving because the Warriors have nothing close to anybody able to block a shot. Nobody even close. And Zach LaVine is going to be out too. So that's going to be more. That's going to mean more minutes for Russell Westbrook on that turnover front. But I just don't see him shooting a bunch of threes. Not tonight. On movie with Ben Stiller and Owen Wilson. Oh, okay. I'm not sure who Owen Wilson is. I think I know who Ben Stiller is. Think I might know. But tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we have Spurs against the Lakers. Victor Wembanyama going against Luka. And Luka is playing. Luka will be playing tonight. So get ready. We got game tonight. Also, we have other action. We have the Warriors. They're going to be playing tonight. We have a lot of other NBA action that's going on tonight. And we're going to try to keep you up on everything basketball related tonight during the NBA. Right now, we have this 126-104 score between the Knicks and the Minnesota Timberwolves. Julius Randle has 32 points. Julius Randle comes back to New York City. 32 points. OG Anunoby, 25. Also, we have the Rockets. The Rockets up 94-83. Amen Thompson is doing his thing. He got 22 points. So if you got 22 points, who has Amen Thompson in their fantasy basketball? Who got him? So Amen doing his thing. Luka who? No suit for you. Hey, what you talking about? I wanted to bet the Spurs, but I have no idea who's gonna win. I would do. Yeah, I don't know either. That's why it's an interesting game. But if there's an over/under on block shots for Victor Wembanyama, what is it? He's gonna get a lot of block shots. Lakers like to go to the basket. They like to get fouls. So yeah, this is gonna be a good one. And this is by far the best team that the Lakers have played this year so far. This is gonna be a test, a major test. If you're smart, you put your money on the Spurs. I wouldn't bet against them. You know, real, I would not bet against the Spurs. I would not bet against them at all. If I was a betting man, this one game I'd leave alone. Spurs, they have a lot of one thing the Lakers don't do well against is when they bring out a bunch of athletes out there that like to run up and down the court. So Lakers are going to be slowing it down. They're going to get the ball in Luka's hand, let him dribble, and do his thing in the half court. But now you have Victor Wembanyama that you have to deal with. So you think you're gonna have a shot, but you really don't, because he's just gonna come out. Next thing you know, he's gonna get swatted. So proceed with caution when Victor Wembanyama is out there. That's all I'm saying. I say he's gonna get at least 4 block shots, at least a minimum. I can see him blocking at least a couple Austin Reeves shots. And then Austin's probably going to get mad and think he got fouled and go through all that stuff. Yeah, that's probably going to happen. Jocelyn, what's going on? Victor might have 15 blocks. I ain't gonna say 15, but he gonna have at least 4. He gonna block at least. He's gonna block at least 2 Austin Reeves shots and probably 3 DeAndre Ayton shots. Oh, that's 5. He'll have at least 5. Spurs are missing Dylan Harper, De'Aaron Fox, and the Lakers have a lot of experienced players. True. Dylan Harper, he's out. De'Aaron Fox, he's been out. He hasn't even played yet. Hey, but don't forget, the Lakers are missing LeBron James. I know Jocelyn can't wait for LeBron James to return. It's just going to be the middle of the month sometime. Going to have a block party. Yeah. The Lakers, they better be shooting a lot of threes. They won't be able to go to the basket because, as we know, DeAndre Ayton, he's not going to stretch the court. So don't expect DeAndre Ayton to stretch the court tonight. No court stretchers. So it's final. The Knicks. The New York Knicks won 137. 137 to 114. New York Knicks win. And we have a Rockets game that's going on. Let's take a look at that. Let's take a look over there. We have the Rockets. The Mavericks have just started. Actually, it's the third quarter. Wow, it's the third quarter. Mavericks and the Pelicans. As we're all over tonight. All the games going on in the association as we wait for the Lakers and the Spurs to get started. It should have already started by now. We also have the Warriors. The Warriors are going to be playing the Kings. That's starting. So we're going to have 3 games that are going to start at 7 p.m. 3 games starting at 7 p.m. Spurs are going to win today and beat the Lakers. I'm so they're not going to, hey, how you going to call it? What you mean? You mean Citizens LBJ? Hey, he made all pro last year. Even though he's a senior citizen. He will be back. He will be back. That's what they're saying. Somewhere in the middle of this month. So get ready, LeBron James. Next couple weeks, he's coming back. But tonight's a big test for the Lakers. Big test. That's right. Luka's averaging 41 points a game, 53%. That's a good percentage there. So I'm curious to see. If is he going to be going to the basket a lot, like he normally does. But then again, you really shouldn't change your game around. Is it true that the Lakers are going to offer LeBron a new contract? Not at this time. Lakers right now they're going to sit and wait and see what's going to happen. They're not doing nothing right now. And if they do, we'll put it this way, the Jenny Bus regime of the Lakers, they have no intentions of signing Ramon James to a contract right now. But as we know, the Lakers have new ownership now. The ownership, it just became official. I want to say, was that last week? So let's see what's going to happen here. I'll make all NBA team if I shoot 53 times a game. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. Is that what's going on, Jake? Oh, Joshua Santos. Is that what's going on? Jake Paul against Nate Diaz 2 confirmed. Who the hell's going to watch that? Didn't he already beat him? Didn't we already see this? Isn't this one where Nate Diaz got on the ground and started rolling around like he wanted to do some jiu-jitsu or something? Is that what it is, Joshua Santos? Peter must have had prior. Yeah. Tyrion Lannister. Tyrion Lannister was busy. Wow. Come on, they could have got somebody. You know what they could have done? Joshua Santos? You know what they could have done? They could have said, all right, Jake Paul, you're going to do 10 rounds, and we got 10 fighters. 10 fighters, and we're going to give them all $1 million each. 10 fighters, we're going to give them all $1 million each. Round 1 is going to be Joshua Santos. Round 2 is going to be Nathan Manning. Round 3 is going to be Tito Sports. Round 4 is going to be Tuco. Round 5 is going to be Ronnie C. Round 6 is going to be James WT. Round 7 is going to be Jocelyn. Well, come on. Let's go. We'll go fight them for $1 million a round. I'll get in there with Jake Paul. He hit my arm. I'm knocked out. I'm knocked out. He's kind of used to that anyway. Oh no, I don't think Jake Paul wanted that smoke. That we dope. Jake Paul Grand Prix. Hell yeah, everybody, come on. Give me $1 million. Give me $1 million. 3 minutes. All you got to do is look out for that over right hand. Look out for that over right. That's it. That's the only thing I'll be working out. That's going to make the fight Jake Paul versus Logan Paul. You know they're not going to fight. They're not going to fight. We're going to lose son round 2 when I get knocked out. Hey, Nathan Manning, you get knocked out, then we bring in the next one. After you, we'll have a 2-minute intermission. Now it's my turn. I get a minute in there. $1 million. Just look out. I'll just tell you, look out for the overhand right. Look out for the overhand right. Dance. I'd fight anyone for $1 million. Well, I'm not going to say anyone now. No, I'm not going to say anyone. Man, I saw Lennox Lewis in person. I was like, oh, my God. Why would anybody want to mess with this dude? Man, I seen Lennox Lewis. I'm like, man, he's like 6'7". He got like his head, like a big monstrous head. His head is just gigantic. And he got one of them heads, if you hit his head, you would damage your hand. That's what his head looked like. So I need more than $1 million to mess around with. There's a few I'm like, I don't know. But Jake Paul, I'm like, oh, okay. That little right hand. I just get out of the way of that right. CT ain't worth it. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, Nathan Manning, you're right. You're right about that. You're right. Like I said, I'd be like, so what? So Nathan Manning, we gotta. All right. So now I'm gonna put another stipulation in there. We have to wear a motorcycle helmet. You gotta wear a motorcycle helmet. That's our contract. $1 million per round, and we gotta have a motorcycle helmet on. We don't want no. We don't want no. We don't want no alphabet damage to our brain. So yeah, you're right. One fight shouldn't give you. See, you know what, Joshua? You're right. If you take that one shot and you go down, you're good. Depending on how hard it is. But what I looked at Lennox Lewis though, I was like, I don't know, man. But Jake Paul, I'm like, I just get our way of that right. I can see Jake Paul hitting you, and you'd be like, oh shit. But somebody like Lennox Lewis, he could like jab you. He could jab you, and you're like gone. I'll take old Jake in 2 rounds. All right, we like that confidence. I'm not fighting any heavyweight. Has a former heavyweight champion. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Real Down? Yeah, like I said, that time I seen Lennox Lewis, man, I was like, damn. Actually, I saw him in your town, Las Vegas. Like I said, Jake Paul, I'd be like, okay, shit. Okay, I'm just going to look out for that right and dance. Joshua said for the right price. All right. Not anybody. But I'm like, shit, I'll do Jake. You know? Hey, I might even fight Javante Davis. All right, what about this, chat? Would you fight Clarissa Shields? Clarissa Shields, but hold on, here's the thing on Clarissa Shields. It's winner take all. 40 million. It's only 5 rounds. Winner take all. So you go in there, you get beat up, you coming out with nothing. I fight Wilder, no. Wilder and Tyson in the same night, 50 million. Nah, man. Nah, Oh, Mike Tyson now. Oh, the 70-year-old Mike Tyson. But nah, I'm leaving Wilder alone. Both my hands equal. Have some rock. I seen rock mine. All right. I'm just saying. I fight Taylor Swift. No, we said nah. We talking boxing. No MMA. I'm not doing MMA under any circumstance. Somebody get me down and break my knee bone or some shit. Nah, I ain't doing that. I gotta stand up and be able to run. Fight no, talk shit. Yeah. Hey, you know what? I know one thing. I would promote the hell out of the fight. I'd be like Jake Paul. They'd be like, oh shit, he got a chance. Once we start walking in that ring, I'll be like, oh shit. Or you know where they had a stare down, where you stare each other down, I'd be like, oh hell no. Victor Wembanyama's averaging 26 points, 13 rebounds. 4.7 blocks a game. For those that have him on his fantasy sports. Ronnie C won't fight Tyson Fury. Oh, hell no. Nope. Ain't doing it. They say he's about 6'7", 6'8", 6'9", whatever he is. No way. I ain't mess with Tyson Fury either. I'm trying to think what heavyweight would I even... Nah, I can't even think no heavyweight. I'm telling you, you look at these boxing dudes, you'll see somebody like Manny Pacquiao, you be like, oh man, I might be able to get him. And then a heavyweight walk in, you like, oh shit, wait a minute. That's right, Joe. Tell him, Joe. Clarissa Shields did MMA. Oh, she did? I'd be more confident against her in MMA. Oh, man, yeah, I bet you would. You probably want to grapple. So they call that grappling. You be out there grappling, Joshua Santos. All right, the game has started. The game is underway. Spurs the ball. Victor Wembanyama to Harrison Barnes. That's their Achilles tendon right there. Friggin' Harrison Barnes. Let's get the score up here. Let's get the score. Is the score up there? You get KO, and your coworker's gonna make fun of you. Yeah, you can't win. Chris Bird. Oh man, Chris Bird. Man, real deal. Chris Bird ain't no little dude. He like about 6'8". Nah, I don't. I'd leave him alone too. I'm sitting there thinking, ain't too many heavyweights. Ain't too many heavyweights. I'd be messing with. That's cool. I'll be rich, getting paid. Yeah. Yeah, you be out there grappling. You out there grappling. It's like, wait a minute, you're supposed to be fighting, man. I fight anybody if the money's right. All right. All right. What if they put a stipulation in where you have to last the whole round or you don't get paid? Me, that's not going to be a stipulation in my contract. Luka with 2 shots, 2 3-point attempts, gets the second one. Single offensive rebounding by the Lakers, looking good. So they got Rui. They got Rui on Victor Wembanyama. I don't get hit. All for any length of time. You keep that money. Chris Bird is not hit hard. Did he beat somebody? But he was slapped the shit. Oh, okay. Knock yourself out from the miss. Oh. That's right. Chris Bird, his fights did last a long ass time. I don't remember any Chris Bird knockouts. Now I think about it. Be up there slap boxing. Chris Bird, the slap boxer.
There's some really good young talent on this San Antonio team. They've got a couple guys to sell.
Scores 4-3.
Both of those guys put up big numbers for a couple of years on teams that weren't winning a lot of games. Now their roles not necessarily as high profile.
4-3 Spurs up. All right. What's DeAndre Ayton going to do? Of course he's going to kick it out like he's going to shoot it. See, this is the problem for the Lakers. DeAndre Ayton cannot stretch the court. So Lakers are not going to be going to the basket. Chris Bird was a small heavyweight, but he did put hands on Holyfield. Yeah. But how, Champ, oh gosh. I forgot all about this guy. But Bird, he could take a punch though. You ain't gonna knock him out. Would you rather fight 45-year-old Mayweather or 25-year-old Ryan Garcia? Oh shit. Oh shit. Damn. I ain't gonna hit Mayweather. That's the problem. I take my chances against Ryan Garcia. Fuck it. I take my chances against him. Because you ain't gonna hit Mayweather. You get out there and get embarrassed. Yeah, I wouldn't mess with him. I want to fight Prime Tyson or Prime I'm telling you. Lennox Lewis, Man, like I said, I saw Lennox Lewis. I'm like, man, why? What would make you want to fight this guy? What would make you want to fight this guy? So what if they tell you? What if they tell you we'll give you $1 million if you go 10 rounds, no, 5 rounds against the Joker's brother. Have you guys seen the Joker's brother? 10 rounds against the Joker's brother. The one that got in trouble. Would you do 10 rounds against him? I wouldn't. That's a no-win situation. I don't know if any of you guys seen the Joker's brother before, but he's kind of a big guy. He be lifting the Joker up. He's basically the Joker's bodyguard. I'm a Spurs fan, and I disagree with the call. Uh-oh. Mayweather's not even close because Mayweather got peanut brittle hands with Ryan Lightning and dynamite in his left. I forgot about that. I was thinking about getting embarrassed. Would you rather fight a prime Manny Pacquiao or a prime Ray Leonard? Oh, shit. I would take my chances. I'll take my chances with Pacquiao. Because Ray Leonard going to get out there and start doing bolo punches and clowning you and hitting you and like he did Roberto Duran. Hey, Ronnie, hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing there good, Abi. You mean the one that's 6'10", over 400? That brother? Yeah, Tuco, that one. That one. What if you have to get in a... Man, let me see if I get a picture of that guy. I'm using my computer today. He's 6'10", 400 pounds. That's the Joker's brother. That's his damn brother. Damn, I can't get it on here. Oh, hold it. I'm able to get it on here. Let's see. It's too much stuff going on here. Hold on. So here's this guy. You want to fight? You want to fight this guy right here? Is this the guy right here? Look at it. He's 6'10". This dude here is 6'10". Look at the Joker. He's 6'10", 400 pounds. You want to fight that guy? I'm leaving him alone. I'm leaving that dude alone. Oh, shit. Fighting Leonard Lewis like fighting the ultimate LT, 6'6". Oh, God. In your 20s and in shape. I will pass. Man, hey, real there. I saw Lennox Lewis. I think he just stopped fighting. I'm going to set up a fight with Ronnie C. Sports, John Jones. This is going to be a 1-round fight. When we do this, I'm going to make sure I have my running shoes on. I'm going to have my running shoes on, and I'm going to practice running in circles. They're going to say, what are you training for? All you doing is running in circles. Yep, and that's all I'm going to be doing. Ronnie C. Sports trainer, he running in circles. Oh, hell, you got a damn mohawk. Where you go get a haircut at? Give me the mohawk. Give me the mohawk. All right, scores Spurs 10-8. 10-8. Champ Penny. Champ Penny got 9 points, y'all. Victor ain't even doing nothing. See, Lakers ain't gonna get nothing in the paint. Lakers are staying away to the paint. Like I told you a couple months ago, you might not want to mess with the Joker's brother. Yeah, I pass on that. Would you rather fight Yao Ming or Sean Bradley? Hell, I take on Sean Bradley. I think I kick Sean Bradley's ass. I kick his ass. I fight him head up. I wouldn't even try to hit him in the head. I hit him in kidney shot. Bow! Bow, 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 bow. Kidney shot. Yeah, I kick Sean Bradley's ass. I kick his ass. Shit. The Lakers are not going nowhere near the basket. Nowhere near the basket. They like, nah. They must have read the scouting report. So right now the score is 16-10. 16-10, the Spurs are up. As this has become a game where it's obvious what the Lakers' game plan is. Like, we're not going to the vest. Who will fight Ernie Shavers? Now, see, that's one of them heavyweights you talking about. Oh man, I'm fighting for $1 million. I'm not fighting that dude. Nope. That's another one. Like, no, man, I'm cool. We'll give you $10 million. I'll be like, you know what, man, I'm happy. I'm happy with life right now. You know, I'm happy with life right now. I don't know what 10 million is like, and I ain't gonna find out what it's like. Yeah. No on Shavers. I'll pass on that. I will pass on that. I'm cool. 20 million. Nah. I'm like, you know what? I'm all right. You know. I'm living all right. You know. I'm cool. I ain't starving. You know. That's life-changing money. I know, but I'm good. I passed. Russell Westbrook already made a three-pointer. Only one more and I lose. Oh, shit. I haven't even checked on that one. I need to check on that one. Hey, somebody's supposed to be giving us the Warriors score. But you're right, I should be giving the Warriors score. That's my job. Let's get the Warriors score. Of course. As soon as I get there's a commercial. I will for $2 million. You got to think about that $2 million there, Joe. You got to think about that $2 million. Think about it.
With low prices store-wide, eat well for less.
Possible lifetime CTE. Possible lifetime CTE. Will you be able to enjoy that $2 million? With you fight Ernie Shaver, you fight him for $2 million, and your hospital bill's $5 million, or your funeral. You just do the math. Treadmill. We fight them in a one round for $20 million. The real Darryl. Oh, I'm reading. Oh, the real Darryl. $20 million. Wemby already got ball one block. I tell you he would be blocking. He'd be blocking DeAndre Ayton. He only got him one time. The real Darryl, $20 million. $2 million is nothing. $2 million is nothing with the doctor bills. I'd fight the mountain man Eddie Hall. I don't know who that is. Deontay Wilder, Prime Tyson. Nah. For the right price. About the repercussions because my family would be set. Well, I love y'all family, but I got to enjoy myself too. I want to enjoy myself too. Be in the hospital for 6 months. Being there peeing blood. All right, score 16-10. As we talked about this earlier, this is an extreme. This is a big test for the Lakers. So the Mountain Man, Eddie Hall are the two toughest men in the world. Oh, okay. Oh, all right, Joshua. Would you do it? Would you do it a bare knuckles brawl? What they said, bare knuckles. Bare knuckles brawl. Have you seen that shit? Bare knuckles brawl. They got this other thing. Their boxing is straight up bare knuckles. And I forgot. I can't remember. There was a fighter that recently did bare knuckles, and they said his shit is fucked up. How much we talking? I don't know, man. I'm passing. I'm passing. I'm like, man, I'm like, you know what? I ain't starving that bad.
Start their long road trip. They've got 5 in a row on the road with the Atlanta Hawks. And then the Clippers and Phoenix on ESPN.
That's right. Ain't no such thing as a poor doctor. Bare knuckles, brutal, but awesome. Hey, you know what it is, Joshua? I watch it, love it, but I ain't gonna do it. And I would hate for anybody to know that I know doing that shit. I'd be like, oh wow. Hospital, 6 months. You mean free food, 6 months, and good-looking human doctors, nurses doesn't mean. Oh, okay. you must ain't been in the hospital lately. Yeah, you got some good ass health care. Shit, hospitals what, like $3,000 a day? Hey, don't get knocked out there. Don't get knocked out, David. Don't get knocked out. You must be from another country. Don't get knocked out because they're gonna send an ambulance to come get you. And when the ambulance come get you, that's 10,000 right there. 10,000 in the ambulance. Because you go to the hospital, you probably got knocked out. So they're gonna bring the ambulance, $10,000. Hope it's close by. Go in there, spend a night, 4,000-5,000. Don't need any medicine. Another 700-800. Don't let your oral the bone in your head be messed up. What they call the oral fracture to the skull. That's another 20,000. They do the little things. Yeah, your $6 million be gone. That be gone real fast. And insurance only gonna cost. You only gonna get so much. We fight any. Uh-oh. Look at old Hayes, baby. So you fight all 5 of these boxers, $5 million apiece. Ernie Shavers, Jack Johnson. Lewis, Joe Frazier, George Foreman. Only one I think. 25 million each. You wouldn't last. You wouldn't last for the other ones. Joe Frazier's the only one I think about. Joe Frazier. I did. My family would be rich. Well, damn it, you love your family. Shit. My family tell me, you fool. My family wouldn't even let me. They'd be like, no. They say, Ronnie, see, you need some money, boy. Here's $20. Here's $20. Come back, cut my grass. I'll give you another $20. Don't be out there fighting all them people. So it's 20-14. He said, my family will beg you to do it. Oh, man. Would you rather fight Lawrence Taylor or Aaron Donald? Oh, shit. Man, that's another one.
You didn't see Kelly Johnson screaming to him.
You fight Lawrence Taylor. If I fight Lawrence Taylor, we're gonna have mandatory drug testing. Mandatory drug testing. I'm gonna say Lawrence Taylor, but we have to have mandatory drug testing. And if he doesn't pass the drug test, then I get the money. So the answer is Lawrence Taylor with mandatory drug testing. And if he does not pass the drug test, then I get the money, I get the purse. There it is. Lawrence Taylor, mandatory drug testing. Shit, my dog needed surgery of $10K. All they said was done. Damn. Damn. So that's yeah.
They weren't getting there at the beginning of the game. They get a driving layup and now they get 2 free throws. So it's a big part of how
LT, because Donald is a monster. Yep. I wouldn't do that with Donald. I'll just leave him alone. But I have to have mandatory drug testing with Lawrence Taylor. I need 24 hours before the fight and right before you get into the ring.
31% from the field. Almost put it in. He's trying to draw a foul. He's the offensive rebound.
Right now, Spurs up 23-16 in a very big, pivotal game for the Lakers.
This kid was tremendous the other night. 27 points, 10 of 15 from the
This dude Williams was lighting the Portland Trailblazers up the other night. I was like, who the hell is this dude? Where did he come from? Who's this guy? Scored 20-some points, taking minutes away from Ronnie James. Who is he? Who is this kid taking minutes away from the great Bronny James? Gotta be kidding me. Gotta be out of your mind. Right now, let's see if we can get a score in. Let's see if we can get a score in from Warriors game. All right, so we have the Warriors, we have the Thunder Spurs. Let's see. All right, here we go. Let's get some scores in here. All right, here we go. We have the Warriors score 33-22. It's still the first quarter. Still the first quarter. This game is being played in Sacramento. Warriors are up by 10 points in the first quarter. Will Richard, 12 points. That's pretty good. Will Richard, 12 out of the 32 points. And they're still in the first quarter. And as we go back to the Lakers score. So right now, the obviously the Lakers, they definitely read the scouting report. They're like, you know what? Don't go near to the basket, guys. I don't know if you want to call it intimidation or being smart or what, but they are not going near the basket. Abik said, "What's for dinner?" I already had dinner. I had Panda, the Panda Bear. We had Panda Bear. That's right. Keep us posted on the Warriors score. Had Panda Bear. Had the what do they call that? The yellow chicken. What is that called? Orange chicken, yellow chicken, something like that. With a little chow mein and a steak. So Panda Bear. That's right. Awkward. Who's awkward? What's awkward? Panda friend. What you mean, panda friend? Who's a panda friend? So for dinner, the panda bear. Yes. Let's see. Let's hold on. We should be checking some other scores here in the association, but I can't find. Oh, here we go. We go here. as we have all the scores here, ladies and gentlemen. We got them all. You need an NBA score. We got you. Warriors 32. Oh, it's 32-20. The Thunder 34-16. We have the Pelicans and the Mavericks. The Pelicans are up. The Pelicans are up 92-88 on the Mavericks. Mavericks better get their shit together. And then third quarter, we have the Nuggets 82. The Heat 75. They're playing that game in Denver.
Johnson and Wemby.
Hoop pop. Who's, I think I seen that. Did you see the Patriots signed a bum receiver of who his father is? Patriots fans are so dumb. They see the famous name. But who was it? I didn't see that. Who is it? Who is it? Who they signed? This kid, Nick Smith. Somebody explain who the hell is he? Where'd he come from? Come on, Luka. Just play. Stop trying to just play for fouls. Luka's falling too much.
Gets his own rebound, goes back up, rounds it in. He is very hot. He feels he's been fouled on a number of occasions.
Come on, Luka. Stop looking at the referees, man. That's where you get in trouble there, Luka. Brendan Rice. Oh. Is that the one that went USC? Wow. I didn't see that. I did not see that.
Luka not getting that call, although he gets one there, they finally get to the defender behind him. Sohan his second personal.
All right, so Luka.
We've been seeing this call regularly, right? I mean, how many times did we see Austin Reeves get that call just last week in Minnesota?
But that's not a foul. If you're at the side, you're really jumping towards the basket.
No. Come on now. Luka, you jumping into people. Stop. Just play, man. Jeremy, what's going on? How you doing? Well, a couple of days I've been in the hospital. What? With my grandma. Wow, Jeremy, I hope your grandma is doing better. Hate to hear that. Yeah, hate to hear that, Jeremy. Hope she's doing a lot better. Let us know. She's doing better. Because when you break bones at that age, you don't heal too fast. Or any age, I want to say it. 2-point game. Spurs are up 25-23.
He's not happy at all. It's going to be his second foul. Now he has already. He's got 2 block shots and a steal. JJ Redick got please.
Come on, Luka. Stop.
Those two have developed a terrific relationship. In fact, before the game, Doncic was talking about.
Yes, sir, brother.
Says he loves him as a coach.
Big Panther fan. Oh, big Panther fan. All right.
He will absolutely tell you when you do something wrong. So he will also
it's good.
do something right.
All right. Well, I'll stop talking bad about the Panthers then. Or I'll try to. I'll try to. Ahmad Soriano, what's happening? That's right. Got the Warriors playing those Sacramento Queens. No Steph Curry. No Draymond Green. So. Uh-oh. Here come the Lakers. Got a steal. Spurs, layup. Spurs go up 29-23. 36 seconds left in the first quarter. Trap. Luka still dribbling. Was that Dalton Connect? That's right. What's up?
Coming into this game,
Ahmad.
you like to see that.
Defense. Victor Wembanyama's been kind of quiet. He's shooting a three. No good. That's the end of the first quarter. 29-26. Spurs are up. Victor Wembanyama hasn't quite put his impact on this game. Well, he has defensively. We got to say he definitely has defensively. Had some input in the game here. Tomorrow night, we have Thursday night football, and I know everyone is so excited. The Raiders will be playing tomorrow night. Thursday night football, of course, on Amazon Prime. Streaming the game. We'll be streaming along. Here, let's take a look at some scores here. We got a 1-point ball game. The Pelicans are up by 1 point over the Mavericks. Let's see if we can take a peek in at that game right here. Let's see if we can take it. That's right. No Jimmy Butler either. That's right. No Jimmy Butler. It's like, what the hell are we looking at here? What are we watching here? But you're right. No Jimmy Butler. Chewy's Raider coverage. We got 10 draft picks lined up. For that 10. Okay, I gotta double check. I guess the Raiders got some draft picks for Jacoby. I sure hope so. So it's 98-95, Mavericks Pelicans. Man, Detroit came back and beat Utah 114-103. Utah's winning that game when I saw it. Third quarter, Nuggets Heat. And the Warriors right now, it is 40-29. There's no Steph Curry, no Jimmy Butler, no Draymond Green.
Such a high-quality shot.
All right, Kings down by 10. Here comes Malik, just hit a three.
As we are checking in on the Kings game. Kings and Warriors. No Sabonis. Sabonis is not playing for the Spurs. That's right. Beat Denver. Y'all got a 4th and a 6th for Jacoby. If I'm not mistaken. He was considering he was undrafted. I guess so.
Starter gift list now at Target.
I guess so. To me, that just shows the inconsistency of the Warriors, not the Warriors, the Raiders, and their scouting. You get Max Crosby, 4th, 5th round pick, but then you waste a draft pick on Cleveland Farrell. You waste him on Cleveland friggin' Farrell. Come on. That's why, they say trade Max Crosby, you get 3 first-round picks. I mean, who they gonna get in the first-round picks? Who the Raiders gonna get in the first-round picks? I have no confidence in their scouting. They'll mess around and get Chewy Raider. Chewy's Raider be a first-round pick for the Raiders. They have Joshua Santos as a first-round pick. Come on, that ain't gonna help us. 4th, 6th for Jacoby. We have a 1st, 1 second, 1 third, 3, 1 5, 2 6, 1 7. All right. I mean, think about it, a 7th round pick. I know you can strike gold, but damn. What if you gave them 10 first-round picks? Who would they get, Find a way to mess that up. And then how long would they stay? Seems like a lot of players don't want to come. Welcome to my world. Could have drafted Debo, DK, or A.J. Brown. Probably draft who? Who? Who the hell is that?
During that last timeout, a lot of the crowd was standing.
All right, they're honoring the Dodgers. The Magic Johnson is there. Saying, Mookie, where's Shohei Ohtani?
Incredible game 7.
It was amazing. I know as a Mets fan, you enjoy watching that. Legs, you said you're
Way to go, Dodgers.
before you never heard of them.
It's just so obnoxious.
As we get back to the Spurs and Lakers, we have a 3-point game. Start of second quarter. Also drafted Cole Strange in the first round. Cole Strange?
He's hanging out with my son.
We had a 5th round grade. It can't be as bad as getting Cleveland Farrell. Cleveland Farrell. Not the actor. Come on. Victor Wembanyama. Come on, man. Bronny out there flopping around. Bronny James is out on the court. Bronny James is out on the court. Let's check out, see what Bronny got to bring. What he bringing. Marcus Smart. So we got Marcus Smart, Hayes, Connect, Narui. Whoa! Jackson Hayes tried to get a spike dunk, but missed it. It went all the way up to the sky. We draft Jordan Pope over the Chargers receiver. Oh, shit. Well, you know what? I don't know who was doing that. I forgot. Who's the guy from the Chargers name? I forgot. I forgot that guy. Well, I got to say, they must have got something right. They got their quarterback right. Doing pretty good right now. I don't see a mass exodus of players leaving the Patriots right now. Jacoby Myers like, I don't want to be here no more. Like, dude, you're in, you don't want to be there no more? Damn. Smart. They are not dry going to the basket. Uh-oh, Bronny pulled up, though. Bronny James looking like a real ball player, y'all. McConkey. A blind squirrel. Could have drafted Drake May that year. A blind squirrel. Oh, shit. This kid Williams. Who the hell is he? Oh, Smith. I can't remember his name. This guy Smith had like 27 points the other night. 27 points. Mike Bibby, head coach, and Dr. Shaquille O'Neal is the general manager of Sacramento State University basketball. They are coaching Mikey Williams and Shaquille O'Neal are going crazy. That's right. They won last night. They play at Dominican College. I'm keeping an eye on them. Ah, man, I will be going to a Sacramento State basketball game to watch the great Mikey Williams. Going to be checking them out. Are they going to make the tournament? Right now, can you make a bet on Sacramento State making the tournament? I would. Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. All right, offensive foul. Okay. Stevie Wonder could have drafted Drake May. I don't know. The Ravens would say, we want Cleveland Farrell. We're going to get Cleveland Farrell instead. The hell with Drake May. Still. Come on. Throwing them bubblegum passes. 35-30. Spurs up. 9:23 left. Bronny James is out there. Pass to Smart. Smart pull up. They ain't going nowhere near that basket. Bounce around and go down. Castle. That's what they throw it into Wemby. Loses, drops the ball, gets it back. He's so damn long. He lost the ball and still got it. Uh-oh. Wembanyama with a dunk. Ah! Holy shit.
That's his third field goal. You can hear the crowd.
I have a feeling because they are literally going crazy, like no joke. All right.
Hachimura. Marcus Smart drives in, and another
Only Sacramento State makes it to the tournament will be that they have to win their tournament conference. They're gonna do it, Tuco, baby. They're gonna do it. Right, the Pelicans beat the Mavs. What? Whoa. The Pelicans beat the Mavs? Oh, man. The Mavs only have one win.
This is why you go after Victor. Well, you don't really realize defensively when you're rotating to go from the weak side that he's going to be capable of getting there from where he picked the dribble up front. I mean,
Oh, my God. Victor Wembanyama, he just – Bronny James. Bronny James was up there, but Bronny was going down while Victor was still going up. Did he just poster dunk on Bronny James? Bronny said, I'm going to go tell my daddy. I'm going to go tell my daddy. That's what I do. I'm going to go tell my daddy. Bums. Don't trash my Celtics. The Celtics are trash. Isn't that what Johnny Most? The Celtics are, hey, let's just show the ball. Yeah, I just shoot the ball. I can't show the ball. If you're a real Celtics fan, you know who Johnny Most is. The Boston Celtics are trash. This is foul. This is undespicable. I can't say that. Johnny Most. Come on, that still wasn't all that. Let me show them out. This is undespicable. Boston has those Homer announcers, Tommy Hyson and Johnny Most. Gotta love it. Oh, man. 2 wins, they beat the Pacers. Beat the Pacers. The Pacers only have won once. Since then, they lost 7 times. I really, I don't want to talk about the Pacers and who they beat. That's a really sore subject for me. That's really sore subject for me. Yep, as soon as I started watching basketball overseas with my team, I always respected Tommy Hyson? Tommy D. Huh. I remember Johnny Most. Why don't you use that voice? Sound like a lady from You gotta hear him. Johnny Most. Oh, Tim Duncan. Oh.
ESPN presented by State Farm, Suns and Clippers. That's NBA Saturday.
I know the Celtics had that announcer, Johnny Most. Oh my goodness. You get Johnny Most together with Tommy Heinsohn. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
1 point game, 4 minutes second. Lakers trying to win their 5th in a row. Spurs trying to bounce back from their first loss of the season.
Oh my God, Castle for 3. All right, that's 40-36. Victor Wembanyama's on the bench. You got to get you some Victor points. All right, look at that. Second Victor Wembanyama goes out of the game. The Lakers go to the paint with DeAndre Ayton. It's got to be frustrating if you're the young coach for Spurs. And DeAndre Ayton, I don't know what's going on. What's up with his hair color? What does he have, like gold hair? DeAndre Ayton has gold hair. Gold hair with braids. He dyed his hair gold with braids. What do you call that guy? Carrot Top? Call him Carrot Top. Oh, boy. Harrison Barnes. He hit a three. He couldn't do that with the Warriors. Couldn't do that with the Warriors in that championship.
And their lead back up to 5. But DeAndre Ayton that time ended up in a cross match, and he wasn't
Luka just play. Bronny James had a wide open three, and he did not shoot it. That's a good play, Bronny. Look, another basket for DeAndre Ayton in the paint. DeAndre Ayton got about 4 or 6 points in the paint since Victor Wembanyama left the game. Now he's bold. Like people's champ. The Blue Jays losing to a team that barely has 90 wins. How dare you talk about the Los Angeles Dodgers? The Dodgers. What about those disrespectful Blue Jay fans? Look what the Blue Jay fans did. How dare they disrespect? Look at these Blue Jay fans. Look at what they put out here. They're so disrespectful. Look at this. Who does this? This is disrespectful to the Dodgers organization. That's my Johnny Most. Yeah, that kind of hurt my throat. Hey, Ronnie, we drove my car to Boston last week. Then went to Newport. Tina wanted to go see Boston. That's my Johnny Most. If you guys ever get a chance, go check out Johnny Most. Now we got the GOAT NBA. Oh, gosh. Brian Scalabrine. Oh, I can't stand that dude. Oh, gosh. That's right. They got Brian Scalabrine? Wait a minute. Play-by-play guy. 2-time. Wait a minute. What are you talking about, Joshua Santos? We got the GOAT NBA player, Brian Scalabrine, is play-by-play. 2-time Rookie of the Year. How do you become a 2-time rookie? 12 champs seasons, the only player not to play a single minute in the finals. That's right. Brian Scalabrine. I thought he won Rookie of the Year 3 times. He's a 3-time Rookie of the Year. Brian Scalabrine. Scalabrine's a bum. He's a bum. But, I did see this video of some random dude. Some random dude was playing Brian Scalabrine one-on-one. And what people need to understand, there are levels to this. Okay? So this random dude came in there and he tried to go against Brian Scalabrine, and Brian Scalabrine handed him his ass. You got to understand there's levels to this. I remember a million years ago when I used to play basketball and we out here hooping, and I'm, going against people. And then, an NBA player walks into the gym. And that's why I realized, there's levels to this shit. There are levels. You can look him up, a guy named Mark Landsberger. Mark Landsberger played with the Lakers. He comes into the gym. I'm like, shit, he's nice. He is nice. Then a guy named Lorenzo Romo. I'm like, holy shit. Jock Glazer's here. And yes, I know he's on the trading block. Oh. He might be 3-time because the legend grows. 3. Brian Scalabrine's a 3-time Rookie of the Year. People on Scalabrine trash was Scalabrine could beat the best player you know. Well, I'm not going to say the best player I know. They're John Glazer. But we'll say, all right. Not the best player I know. Scouts closer MJ than the average. Yeah, he said that. Scalabrine, he sounds like a pasta platter in Providence. Scalabrine, who the hell is that? He sounds like a pasta platter in Providence. I gotta say that. I gotta remember that one. Scalabrine. That's a pasta platter in Providence. Who's a Scalabrine? Give me a plate of Scalabrine. I want to play the Scalabrine. Spurs are up by 2 points. Victor Wembanyama still on the bench. Lakers trying to make a move here. Rui, one dribble, and it goes down. Rui gave him a little pump fake. One bounce dribble, knocks it down. We got a tie score game. 6 minutes left. 6 minutes. 6 minutes. 6 minutes. 6 minutes.
That's going to be the 14th foul on the Lakers.
Wasn't he the coach at Seton Hall?
50% of the field in every game.
He calls up the White Mamba. He sure did. He sure did. What is the coach for Seton Hall? No, Scalabrine never coached. Never coached. You still living below the ground? Yeah. That's right. No better place to live.
Right here, he has it in the front court, saves it into the back court. He has full possession.
So one thing I noticed, Victor Wembanyama goes out of the game. Spurs make a run. Could you imagine going to a concert? Could you imagine going to a concert and Victor Wembanyama sitting in front of you? You know what I'm saying? You can't see the concert. I was just looking at him sitting on the bench. And what if you're one of those people sitting behind him? It's like, fuck, I can't see the game no more. Great pass. Kelly Olynyk is still in the league. Wow. Kelly Olynyk.
What a pass. Is that from the opposite three-point line? Again, eyes up, but what a snatch there with the left hand. You gotta finish that.
So Luka threw this pass to Rui, and what did he do? He couldn't make it. Couldn't knock it down. Oh, Scalabrine. Same thing.
Yeah, he wanted that.
Big Task was in here. He was in here. Jock Glazer. Potential. Also likely. John Morant trade. T. Wolves get John Morant. You know what, Jock Glazer? That might be a trade. That might be a trade because I saw where Ant-Man was kind of talking to he's kind of talking to John Morant. I'm like, what are they talking about? I'm back in the saddle with you. From Ohio and Cavs Nation. Wow. Russell Westbrook is 3 for 4 from threes with 13 points. Oh, well.
He knows he just dropped him a dime, and you can't miss two of Luka dimes. Lakers up by 1.
All right. Warriors. The game's getting tight. Warriors and the Kings. 7-point game. Big Task watching. Yeah, Big Task was in here. Big Task was in here. He's in here. You know, Big Task is going to come in when those Knicks win. We're going to see him then. We're going to see him then. John Morant needs to get traded. Local detention center there. You had to get they'll get a bus for him. They'll get a bus for him. They'll get a bus for him. But yeah, I saw where they were, I was watching the game and John Morant and when was that? Wait a minute, that was not Anthony Edwards. All right, I'll take that back. Shall I retort? It wasn't him. All right. It wasn't him. So right now, the Thunder are up 53-44 over Trailblazers. 53-44 second quarter. Denver, 106. Heat, 96. And the Pelicans beat the Mavericks, 101-99. Mavericks are officially in trouble. Mavericks are officially in trouble. If this continues, there's going to be some heads rolling. There's going to be some heads rolling. There's going to be some changes. And one of the changes that's got to happen is Jason Kidd. Why does Jason Kidd have Cooper Flagg playing point guard? Why does Jason Kidd have Cooper Flagg playing point guard? He needs to just stop that bullshit. You ought to try to win games. We ought to try to win games. I know you want to develop the player, but you develop the players. You better develop the players while you win it. And then Nico, oh boy, that's a whole nother situation right there. Why is that a good trade? T-Wolves get better, second star next to Ant. True. So, top 10 point guard. A top 10 point guard. How many assists does Ja Morant average? Is he really a point guard? Is he really a point guard? Is he really? Because Jason, no, I'm not going to go that far there, Joshua. I'm not going to go that far. Jason Kidd is the one that developed Luka. He developed Luka. He developed Giannis. He developed those guys into being point guards and doing what they do now, being positionless. But when he did it with those guys, they had a few more years in the league. They were not rookies when he started, working his magic with them. But the thing is, he has to win now. He has to win now when you think about all the things that the Mavericks are going through. So he shouldn't be doing it now. Unless he got some. Okay, so the Spurs have taken the lead with Victor Wembanyama on the bench. Lakers have taken the lead, 1 point lead. So we know what the deal is. Castle pulls up, money. Stephon Castle, that's last year's Rookie of the Year. Always hires guys that you are the bench players instead of stars because bench players are generally smart. I wouldn't say that. Jason Kidd's a great coach. A lot of teams will be honored to have somebody like Jason Kidd. But here's the situation. Will Cooper Flagg be a better player in the end? Yes. But we ain't got time for that. Luka already developed. Nope. He played broad ball since he was 16. He sure did. But over there playing in Europe. I'll put it this way. If Luka was coached by Tom Thibodeau, or Jason Kidd, if he's coached by Tom Thibodeau his first couple years of his career, he'd be a totally different player. He wouldn't be the Luka that we know of today. Same with Giannis. Luka's needed time to adjust to NBA. And he took off Giannis, had basically learned how to play basketball. So I'll give you that one. Okay. I'm just saying he did that same thing with Luka. And he kind of had Luka in the right direction, too. Stop crying about all these fouls, Luka. All right. What is wrong with Victor Wembanyama? He has not been back out there on the court. And right here, this is where I worry about the Spurs. Please tell me Victor Wembanyama's hurt. Please tell me he got 3 fouls. Because he has not been on the court in a while. So somebody help me out. How many fouls does Victor Wembanyama have? What's going on? That's right, Daniel Barry Sports. Let's go. I actually asked my coach if I could be on the bench as a 6th man instead of a starter. I find it more fun to start on the bench rather than start because you get put in with those bums. I don't think I could really disagree with you any more than that. Oh, so now he's going to bring in Victor Wembanyama after sitting all this time. I mean, if you're a star, Jaw Glazer, why would you want to go out there with some bums? And then if you're a star, everyone's a bum to you. They're all bums if you're a star, especially at the high school level. So if your coach did that, your coach needs to be fired. He needs to be fired. I'm going to take my star player and sit him on the bench so he could play against lesser players, but he's a superstar. He should be fired. If your coach goes for that, he should be fired. And I'll tell him to his friggin' face. Oh, Victor has 3 fouls? Okay, all right.
He was able to get to that step back. Wembanyama not expecting the pass, and that's the 9th turnover.
A stat pattern.
Zone right there. That's probably to protect Luka, but that zone there causes a little confusion.
Nah. If you're a star, you're gonna get those stats anyway. If you all that, you're gonna get them stats anyway. There's no way in hell I'm gonna have my best player sit on the bench because I want him to go against players that aren't good. You're gonna start the game off. You're gonna start the game off in a hole. You know what I'm saying?
This was funny because Luka, after this, looks at the bench and he gestures to JJ Redick. I know I should have shot that because it's almost like I forgot.
No way. All right, so Victor Wembanyama's back in the game. All right, so we know. We've had our statisticians here at Ronnie C Sports. So it has been reported that Victor Wembanyama has 3 fouls. That's why he sat all this time. Okay, I get it. NBA, you foul out with 6. Okay, all right, I get it now. I mean, I made a few plays in our playbook. I might as well be assistant. What you doing making plays? You a player. What's wrong with your coach? I'll question your coach. You gonna sit the star down so he can play against lesser players? I only got to make one play for my football. This is designed for me to get the ball. Designing your own plays. Okay. All right. Wembanyama comes back in the game, and the Spurs take the lead by 2. Very simple. Victor, get your 7'6" ass underneath the basket. Champagny, bang, no good. Rebound LaRavia. Here come the Lakers. Luka with the ball. We have 54, 52. Luka jumps in the air, passes the Ayton. All right. Wembanyama's in the game, so they will not be going to the basket. Luka LaRavia just went to the basket and scored. He said, in the face, Ronnie C. In your face. In your face. Another thing is basketball is a game of runs. Good runs, benches in, will likely win the game. So it's better for the team. Okay, so with that logic, Josh, with that logic there, Jaw Glazer. So what you're telling me is Michael Jordan should have came off the bench. Have Michael Jordan come off the bench. Okay. Michael Jordan come off the bench. Is that what you're telling me? Victor Wembanyama should come off the bench. When I'm bored at home, I just think about stuff and draw it up. Whiteboard. All right, you might be a good coach. Oh, Sohan with the basket. Spurs up by 2. Luka drive. All right, foul. We got another foul. Victor, where your mama? That's what you gonna say. Where your mama? Where your mama? I'm gonna dunk on her too.
steps up the lane to try to take away the drive.
But I was saying this is a major test. This is a major test for the Lakers. Okay? This is major. I mean, let's face the facts. Minnesota's a garbage team. Minnesota Timberwolves are garbage. They're garbage. They're a garbage-ass team. I mean, tell me, Prime Carmelo coming off the bench wouldn't be – no. Why am I going to have a starter? Why am I going to have a star come off the bench? And if you did that, your ass will be fired. Fired. Ja Glazer, yes, have MJ come off the bench. He'll take it personally and drop 150 points. And your ass will be fired. You will be fired, Ja Glazer. You would be fired. You'd be hired on Monday and fired on Tuesday. Shit. 58 all. Carmelo would laugh at being on the thank you, Jocelyn. Thank you. He would laugh, you would get cussed out, and you wouldn't have a job. Your ass would be at Raising Cane's. Talking about you want a number 3? Would you like some lemonade? Your ass would be at Walmart with a yellow vest on, checking receipts. That's what you're gonna be checking receipts at Walmart. Talking about having Carmelo Anthony come off the bench. Can I see your receipt, sir? Thank you. You're gonna be marking receipts. Checking receipts. You say what you do? I check receipts. Weren't you the coach that told Michael Jordan and Carmelo Anthony to come off the bench? Yeah, that's me. That's me. Oh, okay. James Harden came off the bench and was behind bum ass. Yeah. Yep. That was when he was with OKC. And how did that work out? James Harden left. What's the problem? JJ, you better not challenge this, JJ. It's not even close. Why are you even looking at it? JJ's a fucking jack. See, this is why I don't like JJ Red Dick. He's gonna challenge this shit. It ain't even close. JJ, stop. JJ, stop. Thank you, Joe. This is a fucking shitty challenge. This is a shitty challenge. LeBron, sit your ass down. LeBron, sit your ass down. You got sciatica. Go lay down, LeBron. LeBron, sit your ass down. They almost won a championship. You know what? Almost championships don't count. Almost championships don't count. And maybe if they would have started James Harden, they'd have won. But James Harden is one of the major choke artists in all of basketball. Well, maybe not almost, but we're there. All right, okay. JJ, why are you wasting your time talking to JJ Redick? I'd be like, dude, I'd be like, get out of my face, man. Get out of my face. Get out of my face, JJ.
I don't know if DJ's going to agree with the explanation that he just received. He doesn't seem very agreeable right now. Most times.
You going to challenge it, JJ?
So, 5/10 of a second remaining. Mitch Johnson's confused.
Shut up, JJ. You going to challenge it or what?
Chaos here in the second quarter.
He missed it. Suspend LeBron. What?
First of all, I don't even think Wembanyama really extended that much with his left arm. But the bottom line, Vanderbilt's not in position if he gets in the path. Exactly. And he's not even really squared up to him with his shoulders. He's running away from the contact when it occurs.
I mean, what's the problem? What's the problem?
5/10 of a second remaining. Doncic speeds at the length of the floor.
God damn.
End of the second quarter. Lakers a little frustrated with some of the calls.
Come on, guys. Just play. You're up by 1 point. That was a fucking... Stop crying. I mean, sometimes your best players don't need to be starters. It's all about the chemistry and how well the players do together. So if someone is better player, he doesn't work well. Well, I'm going to start my better players. Okay? Period. And I will beat you 9 times out of 10. You go ahead and believe in all that whatever. Who's the best point of starting now? What is the point of starting them? Getting out to a good start of the basketball game. Then after you get your starters out there, you can get them a rest, and then you can get them in there towards the end of the second quarter. At the end of the second quarter for halftime, get them rested so they'll be ready for the fourth quarter. That's the start. That's the reason why. That's why they call them starters. Call them starters for a reason. Facts, J.R. Smith was usually the best 2 guard on the team, but consistently was 6-man chemistry purpose because he was a massive ball hog. Well, I'm not going to say he was the best player. J.R. Smith was a head case. He probably came to practice late every damn day. That's why his ass was coming off the bench. We all know J.R. Smith was a head case. Come on now. That's probably why he wasn't starting nowhere. I wouldn't start him either. I wouldn't start J.R. Smith either. And he may have been the best player offensively, but defensively, he didn't know what was going on. So I wouldn't call him my best player. Once again, this is not football. This is not football. This is not Patrick Mahomes going out there just playing offense. Okay? It's basketball. It's basketball. You have to play offense and defense. So, Patrick Mahomes, you playing offense. So guess what, Patrick Mahomes? Now you got to be middle linebacker, Patrick Mahomes. Okay? That's what you got to be in basketball. You got to play offense and defense. You got to play offense and defense. And that's why a lot of people do not want to recognize certain players as being the greatest players of all time. I want to say Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Michael Jeffrey Jordan. So think about it. Michael Jordan and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, these guys were phenomenal offensive players. And then, if you want to put a football analogy to it, on the defensive side of things, imagine if you're Patrick Mahomes and Lawrence Taylor. You're Patrick Mahomes on offense, and you're Lawrence Taylor on defense. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Now, in my case, I'm bored of starting. Bored of starting. Bored, I've never heard that in my life. If you're bored of starting, then you ain't got that killer instinct. You ain't got that killer instinct.
Welcome to visit.
You ain't got that killer instinct. You don't be a star. Chemistry is more important. You know what? I'll take a star. I'll take a star. Give me a superstar. You take your chemistry, and I'll take Victor Wembanyama. And we'll figure the rest out. I'd rather have my superstar with some role players. Give me that. I want to come out best. We got this new transfer from our rivals. They clucking hate him. You hate him, so why are you going to come off the bench? Patrick Mahomes is too soft to play defense. All right. Oh, Joshua. All right. So now you're coming on in. He's too soft to play defense. So now you understand why I pick certain players over LeBron James. Mahomes doesn't even do his own QB sneaks. He brings in a backup. Yep. Y'all know which QB would make an amazing safety. Who? Who? I hate to sound like an owl, but who? So it's halftime. It's halftime right now. Scores, Lakers are up by 1 point. The Spurs coach, he had Victor Wembanyama sitting on the bench way too long. I don't understand why, but what we found out is that Victor Wembanyama was in foul trouble. He's in foul trouble. That's why he's on the bench. He's on the bench for a certain amount of time. Let's take a look at something else. Right now, the Kings and the Lakers. You kidding me? No Steph Curry, no Draymond Green, no Jimmy Butler, no Sabonis is playing. He's not playing either. Let's take a look at that. Right now, it's halftime. Lakers, Spurs, and we're gonna go around the association, and we're gonna look and see what's going on. Thunder right now, second quarter, has 65 points. Blazers 57. Okay. All right. So the Nuggets ended up beating the Heat 122-112. Houston beat Memphis. As we have all the scores, ladies and gentlemen, all the NBA scores tomorrow night. It's going to be the Raiders. The Raiders are coming to town, to a town near you. Jock Glazer, I want to come off the bench because there's zero shot that we will work well together. So I don't want to run the risk. Well, so he come to your school. Wait a minute, Jock Glazer. Let me get this right. A guy transfers to your school where you're supposed to be the star, and you want to sit on the bench? I don't know. So that's like Michael Jordan starting, and then Tony Kukoc comes in, and Michael Jordan says, "You know what? I want to come off the bench." Does that sound right? Don't sound right to me. Thomas Edward Patrick Brady, the smartest man in the NFL. No, Thomas Edward Patrick Marsha Brady. Get the name right. All right, let's see. Thomas Edward Patrick Marsha Brady. Oh, so he's going to be your safety? He's going to play safety? Do you know when Daniel Jones was with the Vikings for a week or so, he had some playing safety? Yeah? No, I didn't know that. Let me write into that. Yeah, it was a show team. Mike Vick, Randall Cunningham, safety. I see Mike Vick, little Randall Cunningham. Yeah, Randall Cunningham. Randall Cunningham might be a cornerback. So that's what I'm saying. You got these guys, you know what I'm saying? What if NFL was like, you know what? You got to play offense and defense, homie. You got to play offense and defense. They just played it up and down. They playing. All right, score. Well, you punt it. Well, you got to be out there special teams. You got to play defense, homie. Quite frankly, also just don't give a shit whether he starts or not. And neither does the coach. He dead ass just wants me to be content so the whole team doesn't fall apart. Well, I tell the coach, look, bro. I mean, Jock, you said you was the star. I'd be like, look, I'm not coming off the bench, coach. And for your coach to do that, that's weak of your coach to do that. You've been with you. I can't remember if you've been with this coach for more than 1 year. I can't remember. But if you've been with this coach, or is this your first year with this coach, or what? But if you've been with that coach, and he says, I'm going to put you on the bench, and I'm gonna start whoever. Or you say I want to sit on the bench. I'm like, nah, y'all need to work this shit out. Y'all need to work it out. So work it out. That's all I gotta say. Work it out. Yeah, Brady knows football as well as call out. What offense is doing, giving the defense a massive advantage. Travis Hunter's already done that, and he's the only one that's doing that. And look where he's at now. He's hurt. Those are rumors that the guy might be transferring again. So if he transfers, does that mean you get to start? So I'm asking. So because he's there, you can't start. Is that what we're saying? Hell no. Like I said, I can't remember if you've been to the school, or not, but I know damn well, if I got a kid that's been in my program, and he talking about, I'm like, no. You've been a part of this program. You're going to be starting, damn it. You're our star player, and you're going to continue to be our star player. That's it. And you guys need to be out there at the same time. Well, I don't like. Well, work it out. We have to work it out. We have to figure it out. I'm not going to have someone that's been in my program for a while. That means something. That's called commitment. The coach is new. Previous coach retired from. All right. Tell me something, because the math ain't math, and there's no way in hell I'm gonna do that. All right. So right now we went to the Warriors game. The Warriors game is 72-69. 7 minutes 41 seconds left. There's no Steph. There's no Draymond. There's no Jimmy Butler. There's no Sabonis. Who else there is no? Whole lot of no's, but Russell Westbrook is out there and he's playing his ass off. Russell Westbrook has already hit 3 threes. Schroeder driving to the basket block. As we're going all over the association tonight, Ronnie C Sports, we have it all. If he transfers, I will 100% start. He's I don't really want right now. Coach said, I won't be on the bench every game. I'd be like, you're not going to be on the bench. I said, you know what? And, I'm going to say your coach is weak. He's weak, too. He can't sit you guys down and talk about it. I don't give a damn. You guys have to work it out. You don't like him? Okay, cool. Let's sit down and talk about it. Let's talk about why. That's what I'm going to say, Jog Glazer. That's what I'm going to say. I'd be like, talk to me. Let's talk. Hey, let's sit and talk to me. Then I talk to Billy Joe, whatever his name is. And then we all gonna sit down together. Because sports is a correlation of life. What if you're out here working? I don't like him. I'm not gonna come to work. No, you're gonna come to work anyway. Okay, so you gotta work things out. No matter what the situation. Matter of fact, he said, I'll start more than I'll be on the bench, but he'll give me a few games off the bench. I'm like, I'm not coming off the bench. You got to be against the worst teams in our district. Why? If you're good, you're going to dominate their starters. That's all I'm going to say. So I guess you'd have Steph Curry come off the bench. Steph Curry should come off the bench. All right, we got a 1-point game. Warriors and the Kings. Oh, Will Richard just hit a 3 and he got fouled. Will Richard, this kid, he's out of Florida. Correct me if I'm wrong. Will Richard out of Florida. As we're going all over the association, we have the Lakers right now. They are. It's still halftime. As we're giving you some bonus coverage with the Warriors and the Kings. We have 3 games going on right now. At practice tomorrow, we're running 5-on-5 scrimmage. Whichever team wins is the starting lineup for our opener. Our starting 5 from last year outside of people who graduated are on the team. So what? If you win, you're not going to start? You said you don't want to start. Westbrook is going to work. Great assist by Russell Westbrook. Warriors up by 2 points, 75-73. Warriors, this is the second night of another back-to-back. Quinn Poster running that split action. Pajemski for 3, straight up air ball. Maybe it was a pass because Will Richard caught it. We'll say it was a pass. He threw that shit up. Pajemski, that shit was ugly. That was an ugly pass or shot. We'll say it's an ugly shot, great pass. How about that? So, Warriors, Kings right now. as we will get back to the Lakers and the Spurs. This Warriors game, there are a lot of players that are not playing. Game being played in Sacramento, one of the worst places in the United States. Sacramento's hot, dusty, all of that.
You can't make mistakes against them offensively. Here, all when it comes at the
I'll take that back. Bakersfield, the worst place in America. Bakersfield. Google up Bakersfield and Stockton. Stockton was voted the most miserable place in America. Stockton. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Kings steal the ball from the Warriors. We have a 1-point game. The Warriors just throw the ball out of bounds into the stands. As we're waiting, Steve Kerr sitting on the bench looking stoic. Russell Westbrook is running point. Inside to DeRozan. DeRozan gets fouled. DeRozan from Compton, baby. Then you got Russell Westbrook, Compton, baby. You got to love it. Two kids, man, from Compton out there playing balling. Also, as we get back to the Lakers and the Spurs, we'll get back to that when halftime is over. Those that want to know, Luka has 22 points at halftime. So we're looking at another 40-piece from Luka. All right. Game is started. Lakers up 62-59. We have two close games. We have two close games. 62-59. That's the score for the Lakers and the Spurs. Victor Wembanyama is out on the court. What are you challenging now? What happened? All right, so something's being challenged. I don't know what we're challenging, or challenging whether it's a foul or not. So we have a challenge. The half just started for the the Lakers. So let's go check out the Warriors and see what's going on as they go through the total challenge thing. And, of course, they're having a commercial right now. Okay, good. Well, they're in a timeout situation, too, also. But as I said earlier, this game for the Lakers, it's a major challenge. They're going against a team. They're going against a potential playoff team. I know they played the Timberwolves twice, but Timberwolves are a shitty ball club. Right now, they're a shitty team, as they lost to the New York Knicks earlier. They lost to the New York Knicks while they figure things out, while Ant-Man tries to figure things out. Okay, wow, the Portland Trailblazers. The Portland Trailblazers are tightening things up. They are tightening things up against OKC. OKC is 8-0. Portland is 4-3. We got a 7-point ball game. That game was a little bit out of hand earlier, but let's go back. And Lakers and the Spurs. We now have to officially keep an eye on that Portland game. Portland and OKC. We got to keep an eye on this one, you guys. As we were going to keep you posted here, Ronnie C Sports, where you're going to hear it all. You're going to get all the scores as they happen, as they come across. We got it for you. It's 73-64. All right, I'll take that back. Game is being played in Portland. So they're down by 9. In Sacramento, we have Sacramento Kings are up on the Warriors 79-63. Monk going to the rack. doing his thing. Malik Monk. They had a trade out there with Malik Monk possibly coming to the Warriors for Jonathan Kuminga. Never happened. Never happened. Warriors were basically playing possum, if you can call it that. As we're waiting for this action to start with the Lakers. Let's see what the call was. Let's go back, check out the call.
Marginal contact by the offensive player. Therefore, this is going to be overturned to a no call. At the time of the whistle, LA had imminent possession and will retain it on the side. So a successful challenge. And as we were going break.
All right, successful challenge. I was not paying attention. What did they call?
That pains you to say that, Mike, but yes, they're off arms. They're just a clear through Lakers.
What did they call? I don't see a foul. I wasn't watching earlier. Did they call a foul? I don't see a foul. Are they saying the Lakers foul? There's no Lakers foul.
He gets his revenge. And after the challenge in the reverse.
What happened? The Spurs just stole the out-of-bounds play and scored. Are you kidding me? Lakers up 62-61. Luka up top of the ball. Going against Castle. And don't go to basket, Lakers. Victor Wembanyama, you better get inside. I guess not. They called a foul on Jake LaRavia. So the Spurs stole the inbound pass. Marcus Smart, you're supposed to step to the pass. Oh my God. Step to the pass, young man. Basic basketball. Wembanyama missed.
3 of 8 from the field, 7 points, make that 3 of 9, 7 points, 4 rebounds.
Spurs are playing defense. They just stole it from Luka. Lob, alley-oop, nothing. Nothing. Bad play by the Spurs. Spurs got a lot of energy. Young and spry, but wasted energy. Smart throws it way up. Wembanyama didn't even challenge it. Lakers up 64-61, up by 3 points, 10 minutes left in the third quarter. We got Harrison Barnes against Aiden. Where's Victor Wembanyama? There he is. So Luka is going to guard Victor Wembanyama. Step to the pass. Step to receive. There you go, Tuco. Step to the pass.
Because you don't have to get any further. You throw it up in the air. The big man can't get to it. It's such an in-between shot.
Can't sit there. Step to the pass. Say that all day. All right, Victor Wembanyama out to Barnes for 3. He hit it. We have a tie score. 64 all, 9 minutes and 29 and counting. Lakers, a big test against the Spurs. Smart. Why are you shooting a good shot, Marcus Smart? Good shot, Marcus Smart. Marcus Smart shooting threes. We can't survive off of that. Marcus Smart shooting threes like eating sugar cookies for every day. You know what I'm saying? Are you going to live eating sugar cookies every day? No. It's going to be good for a day or two. And eventually, you're going to have rotten teeth and you're going to die. Champ Penny. Now, you can live off of that. Ladies and gentlemen, the Joker had 30, 15, 15. Joker went 30 and 15, 15, letting you know about that. Anyway, Luka shoots and misses. Here comes the Spurs. Look, Victor Wembanyama bringing it up. You going to play some defense, Aiden? No. Blows right by him. Slam. Dunk. DeAndre Aiden. Get in the stance. Move your feet, son. Marcus Smart, you better not shoot the ball. I'm telling you right now, Marcus Smart would have shot that ball. I'm taking his ass out of the game. Take his ass out of the game. Oh, God. Oh, God.
by far his easiest.
Ah.
He's out of half court, and then all of a sudden the ball is through the basket. Doncic leans in, trying to draw a foul there. Ball poked away. Picked up by Castle.
So we have Spurs 72-67. Barnes for three. There it is. Yeah. JJ, we have to start looking at a timeout here, JJ. JJ, if your team doesn't score, we need a timeout. I'm telling you right now, Lakers don't score. They come down and score. It's timeout. Timeout, break up this momentum. Because when Victor Wembanyama was on the court, it's a totally different thing. All right, Luka. Thank you, Luka. Luka ended that run. Spurs were on an 8-0 run.
He's now 3 of 7 from three-point range. Came into the game shooting 29%.
Uh-oh. Luka with the steal. Here he comes. You shoot a layup. Oh, great lob by Luka. I thought he was shooting it. Luka giving him the gas face. The gas face.
And then a turnover by Castle.
Luka came down. I thought he was shooting it, and DeAndre Ayton was running the court. Victor Wembanyama was still at the other end of the court. DeAndre Ayton just running that floor, baby. That's what you need. That's what you need, DeAndre Ayton. Run. You might get a layup. You might get a dunk. That's exactly what he did. All right, let's go back. Let's go back and check on the Sacramento Kings and the Warriors. Let's check in on the Thunder and the Trailblazers. Right now, the Trailblazers are only down by 8 points against the world champion Thunder, but they just ran a great out-of-bounds play, and they just scored 80-70. OKC is up. We got all the scores right here for you, ladies and gentlemen. Ronnie Sports, we got them all. We got NBA League Pass. We got everything. Everything right here. I wish I could show you everything, but I'll get hit with a copyright strike and all kind of stuff. So, but we're gonna let you know what's going on. Right now, Warriors 2-point game. Kings are up. And the Kings with the ball. Monk throws up some crazy-ass shot, and it goes in. 87-82. Sacramento, as we're about to go back to Los Angeles. Back to Los Angeles. Why is a 7-foot, what's his name? Donovan Cleveland. 7'3" guy from Portland just shot a 3. His 3-point shooting is out of hand. Everybody thinks they're Steph Curry, but guess what? You're not. Just because you have a wide open 3 doesn't mean shoot the 3. That's not what that means. You're open for a reason. You're open for a reason. Think about it. If you come down the court, and every time you come down the court, you're open, and you're able to shoot a 3, then maybe, just maybe, they're daring you to shoot that 3. Don't let your pride get involved. Don't let your pride get involved. Don't be like Butch. Don't be like Butch in Pulp Fiction. Like Marcellus told him. That's that pride fucking with you, Butch. That's that pride fucking with you. Don't let that pride mess with you. Go to the basket. Go to the basket. And that's what I've liked about Bronny's game lately. Bronny has been wide open for 3s. And he's like, I'm not shooting this shit. Nope. I'm not falling for the hokey doke. He both drives right by him, and he's going to, hit that little mid-range shot, or he's going to pass it. But he ain't going to just jack up a 3. CC Motion, what's happening, man? CC Motion. It's great to see you there, CC. What's happening, CC? Great to see you, CC. We win this game. We seriously need to talk about LeBron. You're damn right, Jocelyn. You're damn right. We're going to have a serious discussion with LeBron about LeBron and everything. Everything. What happened? Wemby had the ball, got hit in the knee, and he's limping. He's limping and doesn't get back. And they give the ball to Lakers, and they throw DeAndre Ayton ran down the court. DeAndre Ayton has found a way to score on Wemby. Sprint your ass down the court. But to me, that's stupid. You guy gets hurt, and everybody's sitting there. We're gonna. So Wemby had knee-to-knee contact with Rui. Knee-to-knee contact. That shit hurt like a motherfucker. If you ever had that, that shit hurt. That shit hurt. But you know, all the Spurs are standing around, all doing whatever, talking to Wemby, and Lakers take the ball out, throw it into the court, length of the court, boom. Don't be like Tank Davis with that off the ring. Oh, gosh. Tank Davis, according to our inside sources here at Ronnie C Sports, Nate Diaz is going to fight Jake Paul. That's what we heard right here. Some of our insiders here at Ronnie C Sports that we said, as we talk about. All right. So the Lakers are rocking these new uniforms. They kind of look like high school uniforms. They look like high school uniforms. Got the little. Don't wear these motherfuckers no more. Don't wear these uniforms no more. You're the friggin' Lakers. Wear your purple if you're gonna wear purple. You should be wearing gold anyway. Harrison Barnes just hit a three. 77-74. All right, Luka with the ball, pick and roll, still dribbling. Don't try to foul bait. Marcus Smart. Who told Marcus Smart he could shoot threes? Oh, shit, that's carrying over. Call that shit. Champagny against Smart. Oh, shit.
We saw that in the first half as well. Stephon Castle, once he gets you squared up, he's going to
77-74.
so good at taking his forearms with the basketball directly into your chest. And he knows
Spurs
is going to aggressively make a play on that basketball. He's going to try to come up with that strip.
Right now, this is the biggest game for the Lakers right now. Wait a minute. The Kings, we have a fourth quarter score, 85-92. Kings, come on. Took, I want to know what happened to Draymond Green. Why isn't Draymond Green playing? Why isn't Jimmy Butler playing? That's what I want to know. I understand that Steph Curry had a cold and all that. Okay. I just want to say. I guess Michael Jordan never had a cold. I guess Kobe Bryant never had a cold during his whole career. That's all I'm saying. Never had a cold. Vanderbilt hits a three. Moon roof. Go Spurs, go. All right. Spurs are up by 1 point. What are they running? Passing game? What Spurs running? They have connect on Victor Wembanyama. But they got help. Victor Wembanyama, why are you playing so low? That's right. Jump in the air. I understand basic basketball 101. They say, all right, get low and all that shit. But I'm like, Victor, you're 7 foot. You're 7'8", 9", whatever the hell you are. Don't be getting low. Dre doesn't like to play when Steph doesn't play. Tuco, I didn't want to say that. But Draymond said, well, Steph ain't playing. Fuck it, I ain't playing either. Don't let me be the coach. I say, man, get your ass out there. What about Jimmy Butler? And the thing is, you just can't be giving away games in the West. I don't think Kerr understands that. Just giving away games. Come on, they lost to the sorry ass Indiana Pacers, and they lost to Portland. And now, are you gonna fuck around and lose to Sacramento? And these jackasses in Sacramento will be all so happy. Anyway, 80-77. Luka, fall away, miss, tip, rebound. Here come the Spurs. Here come Castle. To Kelvin Johnson. Foul. What do they call? They call offensive foul. Oh, my God. Jimmy Buckets has a back thing again. Oh, God. But he needs to go. God. Warriors need to stack wins. That's all I got to say. All right. Anyway, back to the Lakers. Jake LaRavia, no good. Rebound. Wembanyama between the legs. That's the left-handed dribble there by Victor. That's impressive. Victor, get your ass in the post. So they're just going to switch. You better not. Victor Wembanyama gets fouled. Right now, I must admit, I am not liking this Lakers-Spurs game. There's too many fucking fouls. They can't go up and down the court. There's a fucking foul every time. Richard, Kuminga, Moody are playing very well. All right, good. You know what? They're being – at least Steve Kerr is allowing them to play. Steve Kerr is allowing them to play. Anyway, back to L.A. Oh, boy. Victor Wembanyama, he hits his free throw. Spurs are up 81-77.
These are the numbers before.
This is not a great game for Victor Wembanyama, but then again, I'm not liking this game. Can we please go up and down the court without a foul? And is it a foul every time? No. All right, here are the Lakers. Can they get up and down the court without a foul? That's all I'm asking for. All right, wide open three, Jake LaRavia. 82-point game. 350. So can we make it down the court? Can we come to this end of the court without a foul? Without a bullshit ass foul? We got a foul. We're not gonna get it. We're not gonna get it. That's all I'm asking. I want to see some flow to the game. I want to watch a basketball game. I don't want to watch these fucking refs calling fouls all game. I don't give a damn. Let's play. Let's go. Stop calling all these fouls. No blood, no foul. I'm tired of these fucking fouls. Anyway, at the Warriors, Sacramento, Moody at 16. Need a little bit more to pause. All right, Brandon Pajinski. Okay. What about Trace Jackson? Was Trace Jackson doing anything out there? Too cold. All right, so right now they're taking Victor Wembanyama out, bringing in Kelly Olynyk. I don't know, Coach. You only up 3. When are you going to bring Wembanyama? When are you going to bring Wemby back in? At the 7-minute mark? When? I would have kept him out there just a little bit longer, at least till the next whistle. At least I would have kept him out there. Because when he comes out the game, things get bad. Bad for the Spurs. And they still have Luka out there. I'd be like, they take Luka out, I'm going to take Wemby out. Jackson Hayes, once again, we got another foul. We cannot make it from one end of the court to the other. Trace Jackson Davis. Trace Jackson, 8 minutes. 8 minutes. Wow. 8 minutes.
For Luka coming off of this screen, this time it's going to be Vanderbilt, and he just knows there's just not as much back there.
Okay, I they call foul. I'm tired of watching free throws.
National TV schedule, NBA TV tomorrow night.
I'm tired of watching free throws.
Video on Friday.
What's a free throw shooting
San
contest?
Antonio hosts Houston. The Warriors play the Nuggets in Denver. NBA TV.
They ought to say, you know what, for the next 2 minutes, we're not going to call fouls. Call your own foul. Your buddy, my buddy, everybody's buddy. Give us a little bit more points. Only 9 so far. Oh, man. It ain't the fourth quarter. Buddy gonna be buddy. Castle against Dalton Connect. Olenek. Back to Castle. Wide open three. Wide open three. And now Spurs up 87-8. Jake LaRavia. Left hand dribble. Going. Shoot it. Shoot it. There's no Wemby. And he doesn't. He throws the ball out of bounds. Stop begging. Shoot it. There's no Victor Wembanyama out there. I can't understand how the Lakers, they had 2 people switch on Kelly Olynyk and left the ball wide open. Stephon Castle going to work. He just scored another bucket. Oh, boy. Spurs are up by 9. Spurs are up by 9. Why is Jackson Hayes on Stephon Castle? Somebody help me out. And they're looking around. Why is he on him? Why is he on him? Why is Jackson Hayes on him?
21 years old.
It's fourth quarter. Fourth quarter. Warriors game is fourth quarter.
It's just a terrific young core.
Why is Jackson Hayes on Stephon Castle? I need to understand that right. All right, so he finishes off the 3-point play. We got 10-point ball game. Spurs are on an 8-0 run. Luka, end it. End it, Luka. There you go. Luka for 3. No good. Castle. What do you call a foul on Castle? Anyway, Jackson Hayes tried to follow it up. I guess he got fouled. I don't know about Castle's hairdo. I don't know about that. Is that a bun? Is that a bun he has on the top of his head? Is that like a Juju Watkins bun? What is that?
You can't just give up live.
LeBron James at the game. I know all you LeBron fans out there. LeBron James is at the game. He's on the bench. He has sciatica. He should be laying down at home, getting his back rubbed by somebody. Joe Mama. Spurs going to win the West this year. Yeah. Luka just missed a shot. Here come Castle. Vassell, 3, no good. Ball's tipped. Whose ball is it? Come on, ref, make a call. Spurs, you know, Joe Mama, the Spurs, I can see him winning. Well, I'm not going to say win the West. I can see the Spurs as a 2 or 3 seed. But I really want to see when the Spurs play OKC. That's going to be great there. I can't wait to see that. But right now, they got to deal with the Lakers, baby. And Luka's going to the rack. Lob. Jackson Hayes. Luka, 10 assists. Jackson Hayes couldn't get any playing time in the playoffs because of J.J. Red Dick. Castle to the rack. Foul. We're going to be shooting free throws again. More free throws. More free throws.
We've said it so many times. A guy like Luka is so precise. He knows who's in the game. He knows where he can attack here. Now these lobs are open. You knew the one where he's
too many free throws this game. Way too many free throws. Spurs up 90-82. Castle makes a free throw.
Guys, Luka has been on a tear to start this season. He's averaging over 40 points per game.
Wow, Spurs are bringing back Victor Wembanyama to finish off the quarter, 152. Now the next question is, when Luka has played this whole quarter, is Luka going to come out? When's he going to get his rest? Luka, they just showed Luka's shooting 7 for 22. That's not good. Let's keep it real. That's not good. Luka's shooting 7 for 22. Is JJ going to give him a rest? Let's wait and see. Spurs up by 10. We have another foul. We have another foul call. Get these fucking refs out of here. I mean, it's good. It's for the Lakers. What's wrong with Austin Reeves? What's wrong with Austin Reeves? Help me out, chat. What's wrong with Austin Reeves? I don't see a cast on him. Luka, come on. Trying to shoot over the backboard. Trying to be on Sports Center. What the hell just happened? Marcus Smart flopping like a fish. Posted play 14 minutes, 0 points. 14. Well, shit. Who's playing? Well,
with all the sales, but this is what Marcus Smart does. I mean, he gets a lot of those calls to go his way, and he's there in plenty of time, sliding a little bit there at the end. Honestly, I've seen that many times called an offensive foul. So his first game of the season has played 14 minutes.
So we got more free throws here with the Spurs and the Lakers.
For San Antonio of the game.
How much Wemby dropped? Wemby's not having a good game. Wemby's not having a good game offensively. I'm going to double check. Wemby only has probably 12, something like that. But he's been a major presence on the defensive side there, Jessica. Okay. We're about to get a couple more here. He's about to shoot a technical foul. Why you got Wemby? He's your best free throw shooter? And he makes it. He made the technical foul. The ball hit all of the rim. He used all of the equipment when that went. Who's dropped the most? Right now, Luka. Luka's out there doing damage. He got about 25. Last time I checked, 25. And Luka's headed for a triple double. Luka is headed for a triple double. In fact, let's check. All right, Victor Wembanyama has 14 points. 14 points for Victor Wembanyama, and Luka he has 25. Okay. So there it is. Luka 25, 14 for Victor Wembanyama. Warriors have 16 total, 16 turnovers in the game. That's not good. 16 turnovers and the game is still going on. That ain't a good situation. Anyway, we got Luka. He makes a couple free throws here. He made one. So Luka has 27 points. He shot 7 for 23. Luka shooting 7 for 23. He's got a whole bunch of points from the free throw line. Here we go. Victor Wembanyama against Connect. Spurs up by 10 points. Here come the Lakers. Luka dribble, dancing, goes to the right. Out to Marcus Smart. Wow.
More free throws. Combined 57 free throws.
So we're about to see some more free throws. I'm watching this game, and all I'm seeing is free throws. All right, here we go. Spurs 32 free throws. The Lakers 25. We've seen 32 plus 25. What is that, chat? What is that? 50-something free throws. That's what we're watching right here. We're watching a free throw shooting contest. Stop calling fouls. It's still the third quarter, chat. It's still the third quarter. And we're watching all these free throws. Come on. I come to watch the game. I don't come to watch. We're not here to watch the referee. This ain't a referee clinic. Stop it. Kings also have 16 turnovers. Sloppy. So you're telling me it's a sloppy game in Sacramento. All right. Vassell.
Vassell now with 15 points.
10-point game. Spurs over the Lakers. This is the most important game for the Lakers. They double team Luka way up top, blitzed him, wide open connect, and he missed it. They call another foul.
That's going to be on Wemby. Well, I'll tell you, Connect needed that.
Man, they call another fucking foul. Come on. They need to get rid of these fucking refs. Come on, man. Let's go up and down the court. Can we go up and down the court twice with no foul? Do you really got to call this shit? Oh, God. Scores 96-87. Spurs up, 9 seconds left. As I said before, Victor Wembanyama, 14 points. Oh, and he has 4 fouls. Victor Wembanyama has 4 fouls in the NBA. You foul out with 6. As we're watching a free throw shooting contest. Just let them shoot some free throws. Just shoot some free throws. Spurs with the ball. Castle. Last year's rookie of the year pulls up. Misses. Won't go. All right. So we actually had a possession without free throws. I am tired of watching free throws. Referees, we did not come to watch you make calls. Anybody out there like watching referees make calls? You know, it's the NBA, not the NOA, National Officials Association. It's the NBA. We come to watch basketball, not a bunch of damn calls made by referees. But we got a good game going on in Sacramento. We also have a good game going on in Portland. We got a 3-point game in Portland. We have a 1-point game in Portland. 92-91. Portland against OKC. You're going to hear it first right here on Ronnie C Sports, baby. Portland, 1-point game, 8 minutes and 34 seconds. OKC undefeated going against Portland. Oh, fucking referee called a foul. Okay. So now Warriors, we have a tie game. Warriors against the Kings. Russell Westbrook with the ball. Shake him, bake him, throws it out. Is that Schroeder shooting that? Schroeder with a 3. 107-104. As we have all the games for you here. Ronnie C Sports, baby. Who else is going to tell you all the damn games? Nobody. We got them all going. Are Lakers better than the Warriors? I don't know. I don't know. They played earlier, remember? They played earlier, and the Warriors handled them pretty good. Thing is with the Warriors, you don't know what the hell they're going to do. Oh, shit. Cooper Flag just dunked on somebody. Oh, my goodness. Call security. So are the Lakers better than the Warriors? Something wrong is mentally wrong with the Warriors because they lose games to teams that their stars are not out there. So if you told the Warriors, this is how you beat the Warriors. Tell the Warriors, Luka's not going to play. LeBron's not going to play. Reeves is not going to play. Then the Lakers will go out and beat the Warriors. Who you think Johnson would fit with? Luka? Luka. Oh, man. Are you talking about Luka and LeBron? Shit. Oh, man. Those two are made for each other. I'd love to see that. And, you know, we might better get to see that when they do the All-Star game this year, because they say the All-Star game is going to be the international players against the America, supposedly the U.S. against the world. And I can tell you right now, the international players, they ain't going to be bullshitting. They're going to be out there trying to kick your ass. So, all right, Ant-Man, go on out there bullshitting, Ant-Man. We'll see what happens.
What's led to you guys doing such a good job of it?
So I'm looking at DeAndre Ayton. He's spray painted his hair gold. And you know what? Somebody on this earth told him that shit looks cool. That looks cool, man. That looks cool. Spray paint your hair gold. Somebody told him that shit. And he walked out of the house looking like this. He walked out of the house with gold hair. Somebody told him that shit. Somebody told him that shit. And he has on stockings with a hole in them. He has a hole in his stockings. Why are you wearing stockings? Lack. Lakers of Doves. What do you mean Lakers of Doves? What do you mean? What you mean there? Help me out, Jessica. All right, Spurs up 96-88. Start of the fourth quarter. They're double teaming Wemby. But what you need to understand is Wemby can shoot over that shit. He's like 9 feet tall. Anyway, Lakers with a long rebound. Here comes Jake. Smart. No, stop this bullshit. Who told Marcus Smart he could shoot a three? Sit his punk ass down. Oh, now I'm saying I don't love that shot. Sit your ass down. Who told Marcus Smart you could shoot threes? JJ, is that what you're teaching these? If you telling Marcus Smart he could shoot threes? No. That's bullshit. Anyway, Spurs won that horns action. Champ Penny dribbles the ball out of bounds.
14 turnovers for San Antonio and 9 for the Lakers.
So here comes Marcus Smart again. If Marcus Smart shoots the ball in his possession, I'm sorry. We gotta sit your ass down, son. All right, Jake, dribble, left hand, pull up, boom, gotcha. Jake Arabia, he's getting better than I thought. When's LeBron? LeBron is supposed to come back. Jessica, LeBron is supposed to come back in the middle, towards the middle of the month, of this month. So 15th, 16th, somewhere. That's when he's scheduled to come back. So we got another 10, 15 days for LeBron. Why is Spencer on the Warriors? What? We got offensive foul? God. So they call offensive foul on Victor Wembanyama? Really? All right, Victor Wembanyama has 5 fouls. 14 points, 5 fouls, 8 rebounds. Okay, so Spurs gonna have to do something. JJ, you need to bring in Luka right now. JJ, bring in Luka. Because we're not going to see Victor, and they throw the ball out of bounds. They throw the ball the other end of the court. JJ, you got to bring in Luka right now. You got to bring in Luka. There's no Victor Wembanyama on the court. Oh, JJ.
That's the trick. He's baiting.
Oh, JJ. Bring in Luka.
When you try to beat him, that's when you're in trouble.
So he had Luka playing the whole third quarter. Fucking JJ. I'm bringing him in for 2 minutes. Because you're going to get the lead. Maybe. Waters, former Warrior. Waters, the second. Nails a 3, 99-90. Holy Toledo. Watch Luka cook in the fourth and bring it home. Well, hey, you know what, NBA, man? He needs to get out there right now. He needs to get out there right now. Because we're in the fourth quarter right now. There's no Victor Wembanyama. You gotta get Luka in the game right now. Period. JJ must have heard me. JJ's bringing in Luka. There you go, JJ. You're a little slow. JJ. So right now, Luka, JJ, have Luka out there, get the lead, sit him down for maybe a minute or so, and then bring him back because they're going to bring Victor Wembanyama back out. I'm helping. I'm trying to help. I'm trying to help JJ. Bad call. Fifth, you're right, Joe. That was a shitty call. Or Reeves. No, Reeves is not playing. Reeves is injured. See, boom. Lob pass. Luka to Hayes. That's exactly what I said. That's exactly what I said. You got to get a second. Wemby went down. You had to get Luka back out there. And that's why you don't want Luka playing the whole third quarter. But if you really want this win, so Austin Reeves is not playing. He's on the bench. All right, Jackson Hayes. All right, so now we have a 6-point ball game. Spurs are up by 6. And they are playing without Victor Wembanyama. What Castle got? What he got? He got the ball thrown away and out of bounds. Jumps in the air and throws it away.
Again, Castle's a combo guard. Is he a true point guard? No. But that's what he's learning how to do right now. And he's got to be able to play through those mistakes that the Spurs are letting.
Get the ball to Luka Smart. Marcus Smart, what the fuck are you doing? There you go, Marcus Smart. They're double teaming Luka. Took the ball out of his hands and he throws it away. Here comes Castle. Lob. Oh, to Sohan dunk. They blitzed Luka. Great play. You got to love it. They blitzed him. And he threw the ball away. All right. Are they going to blitz him? They're blitzing Luka every time, you guys. Right now, when Luka gets the ball, he's getting double teamed. They're sending a second defender every time. That's what I'm seeing right here. Maybe the announcers will talk about it, but Ronnie C Sports, we're going to talk about it. We're going to let you know what's going on. How long are they going to keep sending these extra defenders at Luka? And Luka's going to have to get rid of that ball quick. All right, so they bring in 8, and I don't know what the purpose of that is. All right, Luka with the ball, dribbles. That's a good way, dribble. Rui, Hushimama, blows a layup. Balls bounce around. Aiden throws it in. Rohan, see what's going on. Who's going to start flopping? You're right. Castle for 3. He better not hit that one. No, come on, Luka. You gotta fucking screen out, Luka. Rohan sees in the house all the way from Toronto. Strange how the Lakers get all these inside shots when Wembanyama is not in the game. That's offensive foul. That was offensive foul there. What is Luka doing? Luka, you should not have flopped, Luka. Did Castle extend his arm a little bit? Yeah, maybe. But Luka, you're flopping and sliding. Come on. Look at this.
He does hit up that push out. That might be one that you could look at. Those ones are hard when it's not committed.
Come on, Luka. You shouldn't even flop.
That's one of those ones you can see.
They're going to call something, Luka. Just play, Luka. It's in L.A. That's right. It's in L.A. Game is in L.A. at the crypto, whatever they call it. This is an NBA Cup game. Rohan C. No, this is not a. This is a regular season, not a Cup game. All right. Oh, DeAndre Ayton gets a little floater in there. Right now it's 103-97. 7 minutes. Victor Wembanyama with 5 fouls. Luka has 5 fouls. AZ's finest. What's happening, man? What's happening, AZ? Marcus Smart's teaching him. Oh, man. Teach him how to flop. So is that what Marcus Smart is teaching Luka, how to flip-flop like a damn fish? Teach him how to flop like a fish. Anyway, Luka has 5 fouls. Victor Wembanyama has 5 fouls. And as I've been saying this whole game, it's too many fucking fouls, man. Way too many fouls. Oh, boy. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a fourth quarter score. Portland Trailblazers are up by 2 points over OKC right now as we speak. 106-104. Trailblazers are beating the Thunder. And the Kings are beating the Warriors by 5. What the fuck is going on? All right, so it's 106-104. Trailblazers are up 3 minutes and 59 seconds. And they just completed a three-point play. So now we're looking at 107-104. Yes, Shea Gilgeous is playing. Yes, he's playing. Isaiah Joe shoots a 3, no good. Here come the Blazers. It's 3 minutes and 42 seconds left. With the Warriors game, there's only 12 seconds left. The Warriors, they might be done. Blazers just scored again. 109-104. Game is being played in Portland. SGA trying to get fouls. He didn't get a call. And in Sacramento, they are going crazy. Sacramento has just won the World Championships. They're going to light the beam. How do I watch? Which one you trying to watch, NBA man? Agreed. Way too many fouls. Yes, it's a foul game. Yang for the win. That's right, baby. Yang Hansen. Yang Hansen's going to win. I haven't seen him play yet out there on the court. But in Sacramento, they're going to light the beam. They're going to break out the champagne because the Warriors just lost to the Sacramento Queens. Steve Kerr, you don't have the team you thought you had. They are not who you thought they are, Stephen Kerr. Down by 5, the game's over. Warriors are done, cooked. The other main game right now is the Blazers and the Thunder. The Thunder are down. Also, the Thunder are undefeated as they're losing to the Portland Trail Blazers. This game is in Portland, by the way. Lakers stink. Wait a minute, Timothy. Why they gotta stink? All right, here we are. 103-97. Spurs up. Victor Wembanyama still on the bench. Oh, my God. Sohan just hit a 3. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Sohan just hit a 3. Sohan got 16 points. Laravia, what was that? We got another foul. We get to watch some more free throws. We get to watch more free throws, ladies and gentlemen. Tuchel says good night. Well, Warriors lost. It's turn out the lights. The party's over. It's over for the Warriors. Yeah. All right. Why do I got to stink? All right. Jake Laravia shooting another free throw here. Misses it, of course. 106-98. San Antonio. Laravia, the superstar, only has 8 points. Like the Lakers are in a zone right now. They get a steal. Here comes Marcus. Marcus Smart dribbles, drive. Throws to Luka. All right. Okay. 106-100. 6 minutes, 45 seconds left. Lakers are back in that zone. Get your hands up. Castle drive. Blocked by DeAndre Ayton. You got a whistle. What we got? What's going on? Another foul, of course. Another foul.
14th foul with 6:38 remaining. And DeAndre Ayton, that's really good timing because.
Well, I guess he didn't block it. That was a shitty shot.
So he waited.
Lakers are overrated, Timothy.
He's the second jumper. Knows he's got the size and reach to get it. Big play there.
This is a big test for the Lakers, whether they overrated or not. 106-100. Spurs up over the Lakers, 6:25. Come on, Luka, just play. Don't be playing trying to get fouls. Way to throw that ball, Smart. Laravia missed it. The Lakers get the offensive rebound. Ayton, the rebound. Luka. Against your hand. Draws a foul. Bounces. No good. And more free throws. More free throws.
Made that pass along the backside out to the right wing, but then good work by Ayton. I actually thought that time.
More free throws, ladies and gentlemen. More free throws, Chad.
And I think that thing was going to get beat up.
Luka has shot he shot 13. He's about to shoot 2 more. 15 free throws. He misses this one. Oh no, Dakota Miller's in the house.
He's going to get blocked. Go up. They can try to make a play. That's his 6th foul. You see the impact when he's not in the game. That's worth.
All right, so it's 106-100. Luka just missed a free throw.
Luka's now missed 9 free throws.
And Luka missed 2 free throws. What do they call? Oh my God. They called a lane violation in the NBA? Really? All right, refs. I think you're on ESPN Bets or something. He must be on ESPN Bets. Referee, Warriors lost a referee. So Warriors have already lost. Spurs 106-101. Wembanyama's back out there with 5 fouls. Luka has 5. Referee, they're getting there. Blocked by 8. Now they're looking like Shaq. Luka. What the fuck? Look like he traveled. He threw the ball away. Here come the Spurs. Castle. No. Champagne. Into Wembanyama. Short. And Silver asleep. He not watching this. I know. He been asleep. He out in New York. He ain't watching this. He might be up counting the money. Anyway, Rui Hushamama just nailed a 3. Lakers are down by 2 points, 5-15. Kings are cheap. We've been kind of focusing in on this game. I really didn't see the whole Warriors game, but I'm gonna look at the replay. I got Austin Reeves on the trading block. Dakota Miller trading Austin Reeves in his fantasy. Timothy again? How many times are they gonna stink? How many times can the Lakers stink? How many times, Timothy?
I was born with wings.
W Spurs. Well, they better do something.
Now,
What's up, NBA man?
going back to clearer skin.
Only been Zelix targets and blocks. IL-17A plus F.
All right, so right now, well, how many games we have going on right now? The Warriors game has been. So we have I forgot. We have the Spurs. I'm sorry. We have Spurs, Lakers, and we have the Thunder and the Trailblazers. The Trailblazers are up against the Thunder. 36 seconds left, 119, 114. We're going to keep it here. We're going to keep it here for a while. We still got a lot of time. What about the Thunder? Thunder down by 5 points with 36 seconds. And the Thunder have the ball. They're inbounding the ball right now. They throw it to Hartenstein, little back pick action, nothing. They get it to Shea, layup. Lays it in. Great design play. We got a 3-point ball game. 27 seconds left. The Thunder are playing it out. They're not going to foul. But if Portland scores, it's over. They're depending on their defense. And the Trailblazers throw it away. Here comes OKC down by 3. 8, 7 seconds. They call timeout. We're going to keep it right here. We're going to keep it right here. You're right, Dirty. There's too many damn free throws in this game. Too many free throws in this Laker game. To me, this is bad for the league. So right now, we have the Blazers are up by 3. 7 seconds left. And the Thunder are shooting 3 free throws. Shea Gilgeous just made one. So we have a 2-point ball game. This game is being played in Portland. 7.1 seconds left. Trailblazers are by 2. Shea Gilgeous is about to shoot another free throw. Shea Gilgeous is about to shoot another free throw. As we keep an eye on everything. Okay, so they made it. So now, the situation here in Portland, we have a 1-point ball game. Portland is up 119, 118. 7 seconds left in the ball game. Trailblazers call timeout. They're going to advance the ball. And we're just going to keep it here. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens here. Will the Trailblazers beat the Thunder? The Thunder are undefeated. The Thunder are undefeated. We will get back to the Laker game. We will get back to the Laker game. But we have a 1-point ball game in Portland. We have a timeout. We're going to keep it here. In other action, the Warriors lost to the Kings. No Steph Curry, no Jimmy Butler, no Draymond Green. I don't know what the hell just happened. Wemby only 25 fantasy points. Damn, Dakota Miller. I'm gonna have to talk to Victor Wembanyama. All right, so here it is. 119, 118. Blazers are up by 1 point over the Thunder. 7.1 seconds left in the game. They're taking the ball out. Throwing it in. Foul. Quick foul. So he fouled. Who did he foul? He fouled Drew Holiday. Trading Wemby for Jokic in NBA fantasy. Wemby poor performance last few matches. All right, yeah, I gotta start to think that over. Dakota, check your trade. All right, boom. Drew Holiday just made a free throw. They said he's like 80% free throw shooter. So now we have a 2-point ball game. 6.5 seconds left in the ball game. Drew Holiday is going to have to make this free throw right here, as we may have an upset. He makes them both. We have a 3-point ball game. 121, 118. Blazers are up over the Thunder. The Thunder, Chet, undefeated. Chet Holmgren is not playing. Jalen Williams is not playing. So now everyone's all huddled up. 6.5 seconds left. Blazers up by 3. And they're all huddled up. We're going to keep it here. We still have a lot of time with the Lakers. How much time over there with the Lakers? How much time we have there? Let's see what we got. We got 3:54. We got 3:54 with the Lakers. We got a 3-point ball game. And we have Victor Wembanyama throwing the ball all over the court. We're going to be back. We got a lot of time there. This is the game I am very interested in. 3-point ball game. I'm curious to see who's going to shoot the 3. We all know Shea Gilgeous. He ain't no 3-point type shooter. All right, so fourth quarter. Let's reset it again. Fourth quarter. 121, 118. Trailblazers are up over the Thunder. 6.5 seconds. All right. Here we go. Thunder with the ball. He can't inbound it. He inbounded, shot. No good. Rebound, Thunder. He throws it back out for another three. Oh, he caught a foul on a three. He caught a foul on a three. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. They called a foul on a three. 121, 118. There's no time left on the clock. Absolutely no time left on the clock. Holy shit. So no time left on the clock. He's going to have to make 3 free throws to tie it. Right now they're saying, ref, you suck. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Isaiah Joe shot the three. His feet are on the line. His feet are on the line. They're saying he's shooting three? His feet are on the line, chat. His feet are on the line. This is not a three-point attempt. Come on, let me see. Right foot, his toe is on the line. His toe is on the line. So if anything, he should shoot 2 with no time left. That should be the worst case scenario. But they're saying it was 3. This shit will be on Sports Center. This will be all over the NBA if he shoots 3 fucking free throws. Three free throws.
Here we go. Well, that's too clean of a look. Yeah, right there. But here's where the foul should happen. Did you see Danny? He was going to foul, then he stopped. Let's see if we can run this back one more time.
All right.
Watch Danny's hand.
So.
He's going to foul, but it's exactly what I was talking about.
All right.
When guys are in that 2-point
Isaiah Joe. I mean, why even contest that hard? Why do that? So right now we have a 3-point ball game. I guess they're discussing whether he's going to shoot 3 free throws or 2. Oh, God. Okay. So instead of 3 free throws, they're saying he's going to shoot 2 free throws, which I clearly saw. It wasn't even close. And now they're going to say is 0.5 left in the game. 0.5 left in the game. So Isaiah Joe, he's going to shoot 2 free throws. So is he going to make the first one and miss the second one? So right now we're watching. Are the Thunder going to lose their first game of the year? Thunder are undefeated. They're playing against Portland. 121, 118. Isaiah Joe makes the first one. So now we have a 2-point ball game. 0.5 left in the game. And I know we have a 1-point possession game with the Lakers and Spurs. We're going to get back to that. But we have everything on the line. Isaiah Joe shoots, misses. Oh, my God, tip. Game over. Game over. Game over. Portland Trailblazers. The Portland Trailblazers have just beaten OKC. Portland Trailblazers have just beaten OKC. They have lost 16 straight games to the Oklahoma City Thunder. Upset. All right, back to LA, baby. 110 all. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Wembanyama. What is he doing? He thinks he's the Iceman. More free throws. You know, this Laker game, I'm consistently just shooting. It's too many fucking free throws. I want to watch basketball. I don't want to watch referees making calls. So the upset of the night, ladies and gentlemen, Portland just beat OKC. Portland just beat. Is Portland back? Portland, you know what? I'm starting to wonder about Portland. They're looking pretty damn good. Bills must have called the boys in and hit. I'm just saying. Portland's been looking pretty damn good. What's up, Jose? Cruz Torres. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Jose Cruz Torres.
He's up to 19 points.
All right. Spurs are up by 2 points. We have 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. Pick and roll. Luka. Castle on Luka. Luka throw. Ooh, Luka for 3. Lakers are up by 1 point. 2:27 left. Castle with the ball. To Wembanyama. Vassell wide open. Vassell could have cut if he wanted to. All right. Let's see if we can get some play without fouls. Spurs real, Lakers fraud. We about to find out right now. Luke, you better make it. Jake LaRavia, air ball. Jake LaRavia. That's all I needed to see. Sixers will make the finals. Are you kidding me? Castle Drive. Champagny. Victor Wembanyama going. They call offensive foul. On Victor Wembanyama, he's gone. They just called a foul on Victor Wembanyama. I mean, that's bad coaching. He's getting the ball on the three-point line, driving. He's like 7'6". That's why you don't want your big 7'6" guy getting the ball on the perimeter, driving and all that shit. He's gonna run over people. You shouldn't do that shit. Get his ass in the post. Guy's 7'6", go inside out. And then if you throw him the ball, he's looking over. If they double team Victor Wembanyama, he's not even gonna see it. He's too damn tall to see the double team. Wemby's fraud is a foul machine. Well, they have been taking these charges because Victor Wembanyama's getting the ball on the three-point line, and they're challenging his shot. So your natural inclination is to drive it, and he drives it, and they're trying to take a charge. One of those calls was bad, but when you have these flop artists like Marcus Smart out there, they're gonna get him. It's November, bro. YDM shift. What's that mean? What you talking about? His wingspan makes him liable for defense. But the thing is, he needs to do what he normally does. He'll get the ball on three-point line. He'll bounce it. He'll bounce it one time, go up and dunk it. He's getting the ball. He's dribbling, head down.
Let's over 33 minutes. And I tell you, I want you to watch what leads to this. This ball needs to get reversed right away. If he reverses that right away, I bet you Victor Wembanyama shoots a 3 right there. That hesitation at the top of the key by Vassell forced Wembanyama to have to attack the court.
I mean, Victor Wembanyama, he's too tall. If you're going to do that, dribble, pull up. He acts more than the defense. Oh, hell yeah. Spurs are 1-0 when Wemby fouls out this season. Oh, shit. I didn't know that, AZ. All right, here we go. Lakers are by 1, minute 30. Big game for the Lakers. Please, let's play with no more fouls. We got a foul. Shit. Another foul. I'm just tired of watching free throws. I'm tired of watching fucking free throws. I'm sick of this shit. And beats me. What? Done? Johnson already quit. No fantasy. It's too much. Come on, Jocelyn. You can't quit already. This game's terrible, bro. 3 hours long, just watching free throws. I know. There's too many fucking free throws. Darren says, I love watching free throws. All right, cool. You getting what you want then. Anyway, as I said, the Blazers have beaten the Thunder. All right, we got a 3-point ball game, minute 24 and count. Lakers have shot 11 free throws this quarter. Champagny. Please don't reverse it. Are you kidding me? Okay. Ball was deflected by the Lakers. So the Spurs, down by 3, are going to get the ball with 3.4.
He's got his challenge remaining. So I'll take a peek. This is a huge challenge right here.
Really? What? Why they challenge it, JJ? It's fucking JJ. The ball was out. All right, I'll shut up. We'll see what happens. Looked like it was out. Warriors won. The Warriors lost, I beat. What are you talking about? Ronnie, me and Beak were supposed to host on Sunday. Well, shit. Come on. Come on. You gonna come in right now. Come on in right now. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? I'll put it in right here. You ain't said nothing. You ain't said nothing. Ain't no thing but a chicken wing. You right. Hell yeah. Shit. There it is. Come on. You guys say you're going to come in and host and then don't come in. You think the Spurs should trade Wemby? Hell no. 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 Then post some tape of Shammond Williams. Oh, okay.
The Lakers were emphatic, of course.
Come on, man. It was all for Aiden. He touched it. He kicked it. Well, it was overturned. What? Did he touch it? Who hit it?
Checking with the replay center back at Secaucus, New Jersey.
What happened? I don't know. Shit.
One thing that I've learned over the course of my time in the league.
After each team shoots 20 free throws, it should be mandatory for the team to shoot the remaining free throws with sky hooks. Hell yeah. I beat trolling. Only 92. That's trash. Worse than I have Steph Curry, Jimmy Butler, Draymond Green. Damn, that's half your team right there, I beat. There it is, right there.
I never touched the foot of Aiden
Above Asian Gamer. Welcome back. Lou and Brew, he's the future of the Lakers. True. That's right. Laying in bed, enjoying Ronnie T Sports. Yeah. All right, so Lakers about to take the ball out, 107 left. They're up by 3 points. Amazing. I just can't pick these games. You're right. These referees are doing a lot of things. All right, so 55 seconds left. Lakers up by 3. Please, I don't want to see any more fouls. Can we just get some play? Luka shoots, misses. The Ravens just out-hustled them for the ball. That's all you can say. He out-hustled them for the ball. 40 seconds. Luka with the ball again. He gets doubled. Rui Hachimura, we got a foul. Right.
And 2 free throws coming up. Couple things here in this possession. First, Laravia, great job running down.
How the head feel? What? How the head feels Sunday morning. Oh, how the head feel? Boom, 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 boom. I had an extra hour of sleep allegedly. Didn't feel good at all, and I was sore. Ronnie woke up in Vegas. I think so. No, I woke up in LA listening to fireworks from the damn Dodgers. Head hurt, leg hurt. Too much dancing, jumping around, and too many what's the name of the drink? Old fashioned. Kelvin Johnson, oh boy. We got a 2-point ball game. And they're gonna foul smart. You better foul smart. Smart. Fouling smart would be a smart foul. Kick ball. Go Sixers. Yeah, Sixers look pretty good. Free throws is why I don't like SGA. I agree with you there, Joe. I'm just sitting there watching these guys just shoot free throws. It's like these guys shoot like 20, 30 free throws, and they're like, oh, I got 40 points. What the fuck, man? You got 25 off the free throw. Because their team is not as good as we all thought, the fans. Yeah, the Warriors, Steph Curry didn't play, Draymond Green didn't play, Jimmy Butler didn't play. So that's what happened. That's what happened. Kings got some players, though. Well, half the Warriors didn't play. Warriors suck ass, bro. Won't sniff the playoffs. You lost your damn mind, Darren Watkins. You done lost your mind. You lost your mind. Come on. We gonna throw him out. If he says they suck, that's okay. That's okay. You can say they suck. It's not gonna hurt my feelings. You're okay. You're okay. Joe Lennox. Oh, this game's over. This game's over. Smart. What the fuck are you doing? Marcus Smart's an idiot. He stepped on the line and threw the ball away. Violation, exactly. Marcus Smart. Watch this shit. He stepped on the line. Marcus Smart, oh my God. He is not smart. They're about to get the ball 1.2 seconds left. Marcus dumbass. Are you kidding me, Marcus Smart? Marcus Smart. You're supposed to call timeout in that situation, Marcus. Marcus. He's a dumbass. Marcus Smart. Oh my God. Marcus stupid. This is the dumbest shit I've seen. What? Why? Why? You don't even take the ball out. Why even take it out? Why even take the ball out? He's so dumb. That's the dumbest shit I've seen in the. Oh my God.
All right, so 1.2 remaining. They're out of timeouts.
True.
What do you expect here? Well, one benefit here for the Lakers. There's a pretty good lob.
Oh my God. And JJ's dumb ass. If they lose this fucking game, oh my God. If they lose this motherfucking game off of this shit,
I'm going to do a slip and some slips to the basket.
If they lose this motherfucking game.
Because you might not get a lob because they might not have the lob. They don't even have a lob threat in the game currently. Maybe a back screen, a slip.
Shut up, Jefferson. Shut the fuck up.
Remember, they're out of timeout, so they have to get it in. Olynyk will inbound. Ayton will guard the inbounds. Vassell, Champagny, Johnson, and Castle out there. Olynyk has it. Castle puts to the basket. Looking inside ball. Knocked away by Smart. And they say it's still Spurs ball with 1/10 of a second remaining.
Game's over. 1/10 of a second. That was a quick second.
The only way you can score on this is just an uncontrolled tip. You have to
wow.
For the win and have it tipped in. And that's why Jackson Hayes is coming in the game right now. So you have two bigs.
Marcus Smart, bro. Marcus Smart's a dumbass. You can't have no players like that out there on your team.
I think the Spurs are looking to reduce how much time went off the clock before that ball bounced off.
Marcus. That was a quick second, though.
That's some excellent defense on that inbound. Terrific ball denial. There you see Marcus Smart knock it away from Kelvin Johnson. Wow. I think they're going to put some time back on. You might even get up to 3 attempts, which would be enough then. You would have an opportunity potentially for a very quick catch and shoot out. Lakers actually caught a little bit of a break. Marcus Smart was very alert to make that last second switch on that cutter, but he was a little bit late. There was a little bit of contact there. Fortunately, no whistle.
Lakers and the Sixers in the finals. Wow. Sixers got a long. They got a long way to come. NBA needs Luka in the finals. After they allowed the bogus Dodgers. Come on, man. Come on.
4/10 of a second remaining. You can catch and shoot. Obviously, it has to be done quickly, but it's possible.
Neither Ravia for 8.5. Well, I don't think you get that one in.
Looking, lobs it up. Chance heading. No, one go for the whistle.
Oh.
Now, because it's at the end of the
Oh my God.
officials can look at it.
Uh.
So the foul came prior to the clock saying 0-0-0. Incredible.
Wow. Man, wouldn't be so on purpose. I want Lakers in the finals, but I don't want to see LeBron in it. Come on, Jocelyn.
First, the violation on the inbounds, and now a foul with 10ths of a second remaining.
But it's the same slip.
If you want to see the Lakers, then you got to see LeBron. You got to see LeBron. You can't have your cake, ice cream, soda pop,
And the foul on Arabia.
and pork chops. You can't have them all. When we hit this parlay, quit.
This is going to occur before time expired because basically all Champagny did was tap the ball.
Wow.
Now Champagny.
Wars are trash. Y'all keep pod. Oh, wait a minute. What they got to be caught? Pod. Wait.
He's 1 for 2. And
Half the Wars didn't even play.
He's 11 for 15.
Lakers still overrated. Wow.
Because the Lakers do have one timeout. They're going to be able to advance.
Okay.
Because it was a tap. Right.
Wait a minute.
It has to go 3/10, so it's going to be down to 1.
Wait a minute.
Clock starts. It has to go at least 3/10, so it's, the most they have is 1. Champagny with some pretty big free throws.
What's going on here?
The undrafted player out of
What's going on with this game? This is the game of fouls.
He's starting with the injuries, and he's played well.
Hand on him, foul, hand on his back. Arabia, just dumb.
On switches when you're taking away lane cuts. That ball has to be thrown out to the three-point line if you're the Lakers.
What's going on here? Wow. I thought you guys were ahead of me. Typically not NBA Cup. No, it's an NBA Cup game. No. Wimby Sims, simply not that guy. All right. Okay. What's going to happen here? Oh. Motherfucker missed free throws. Oh. Champion. You choked him up, baby. What? Lakers, don't do nothing stupid.
14.7 rebounds. And a good solid game for him. That's a tough free throw to miss.
Nobody's more relieved about that miss than Marcus Smart.
Woo! So that's the game. God! Lakers barely won that shit.
And the Lakers survive and win their 5th in a row.
Lakers trying to get that shit away. Lakers are trying to get that shit away. Lakers barely won that one, y'all. Barely won that shit. Marcus Dumb trying to get that game away.
Keldon Johnson trying to shove Jackson Hayes out of the way.
Oh my God.
Good look at it for the tip. What a bizarre final 30 seconds in this one.
If you're Jackson Hayes, you got to be tougher than that. You got to get low. You can't
let him push you underneath the basket. That's the only thing we try to do.
Lakers barely won that one, you guys. Barely.
It's 35 points, 13
Barely.
assists.
So there's the final. That's the final.
9 down in the fourth quarter to win it. Doncic is with George. Luka, you guys come back from 9 points. This was a strange game, 3 hours. How would you describe this one?
It was strange.
They just said this was a long game. This was a long game. A very long game. Too many free throws. Got to do something about this shit. Got to do something about this shit, man. It's just too many free throws. North Philly, born and raised. Too many free throws in this game, man. Wemby could not handle Ayton at all. Oh, shit. I'm waiting. Oh, well, shit. Waiting. Are you here? Are you here, Abik? Are you here, Abik? Let's add Abik to the stage. Let's bring Abik in. Are you there, Abik?
I'm here.
Hold on. Let me turn you up. Let me turn up the volume. Say something, Abik.
You hear me?
Oh, okay. I hear you now. Ladies, we have Abik in the house. Abik's in the house. As we just witnessed a free throw shooting marathon. We just saw a bunch of teams. We just saw the Lakers and the Spurs just shooting a bunch of free throws. Lakers win. You got to say, hey, what? You know what? You got the win. But we didn't see much basketball action. You know, I know they call it the NBA National Basketball Association. Tonight it was the NOA, National Officials Association. Because if you like to watch referees, then you watched a great game. Both teams struggle. Both teams are not. Yeah, I agree with you there, Timothy. Ayton is a Wemby stopper. Okay. Well, still a lot, still a lot more games to play. Well, I know I've seen Victor Wembanyama. He was intimidating Ayton. And Marcus Smart, what a dumbass play. He ought to change his name. Lakers trying to give shit away. What'd you say, RB?
I gotta see that clip of what Marcus Smart did.
Yeah, Marcus Smart throwing the ball, inbounding the ball, and he has 1 foot stepping on the line, and it's clearly a violation. Clearly.
He's doing too much.
Yeah. NBA should have free throw contest All-Star Weekend. There you go. Who can make the most free throws? But Luka ended up with 35 points. 9 assists? He had 9 assists. No, 9 rebounds, 13 assists, something like that. Lakers still overrated. All right, Timothy. Before you said, what'd you say before? They suck, but now they're overrated. Okay. All right, they're getting in the right direction. Amazing performance from the refs. Awesome. You hear about that, Darren? Great performance by the referees. As proven, Wemby cannot play more than 12 minutes in the 80s. Okay. After being controlled by Ayton all game. Was it really Ayton? I don't know. Could cook the 80s. I don't know. All I know, Wemby, he had problems. I'll just say that. Because Wemby will get the ball on the 3-point line, and he's trying to dribble, and they're taking offensive fouls on him. They had at least 3 offensive fouls on Victor Wembanyama. That's
how many games?
Huh?
How many points did Wembanyama get?
How many what?
Points.
You know what? That's a good question. That there is a damn good question. How many points did Victor Wembanyama get? We're going to take a look here. Abik.
Mm-hmm.
How's it going there, Abik? How was school today?
It was pretty good, honestly. It was
Okay.
raining over here. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay. I think it's raining everywhere in California. Oh, Victor Wembanyama had 19 points, 8 rebounds, 3 assists. Luka had 35 points, 9 rebounds, and 13 assists. But the game of the night was the Trailblazers. They beat the Thunder. Shai Gilgeous had 35, and Adiva for the Trailblazers had 26. So we did have an upset tonight, but it wasn't the one we thought. Are you still there? Are you there, Abik? Are you there, Abik?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Shit, say something, man. I thought we lost you, man.
I
I
know.
thought we lost you. Say something. What, Jocelyn, you about to come in? Let's see. Wemby, too tall to have the highest 3-point percentage. He shoots over every damn body. And what's so funny is they double team Victor Wembanyama, and he's 7'6", and they're double teaming him with a guy that's 6'7". Really? That's like you going out. That's like you are going out playing. You're playing at the park, and you're playing against some kindergartners. How tall are you, Abik? How tall are you, Abik?
I'm exactly 6 foot.
All right, you're 6 foot, and some little kid runs up to you, and he's 5'2", and you're like, "Child, please." Women getting pushed around by Moses Malone, Artis Gilmore, and Tree. Oh shit, yeah. Oh God, Artis Gilmore would probably break him in half. Artis Gilmore would probably break him in half. Doesn't believe that. Hey, Brawley, just go back and look. Victor Wembanyama's getting pushed by friggin' DeAndre Ayton. But he's good for what's going on, how the game is being played. But if he gets pushed around, it's basketball. He can still put the ball. Well, it's going to be a lot more difficult. That's right. Victor Wembanyama is playing in today's NBA. It's a totally different game. Back in the 80s, they would actually take charges, and that's basically what the Lakers did. He got into foul trouble because a few of the Lakers were taking offensive fouls on him. Victor Wembanyama was getting the ball at the three-point line. Player for the Lakers comes out, closes out, contests the shot, and he instantly puts the ball on the ground, and he runs over somebody. He gets snapped in half. True. He need to hit that weight room. But Victor Wembanyama, for what's going on and how the NBA is played today, he's good. Block Street Heels, the 4th longest NBA consecutive. Well, he didn't have enough blocks tonight. He didn't have enough blocks. He needed about 5 or 10 more. I know some kindergartners that could lock up Abik. Oh, Abik, you hear that? There's some kindergartners out there to lock you up, man. Ronnie and I both left 40-point fantasy scores on the bench while having players. I know. Damn it. I left a 40-point fantasy player on the bench. I forgot to check it. I blew it. On the playgrounds where I spent most of my days. Oh, shit, me too. Be out there playing on a playground or in the gym or going to Venice Beach or going over to Long Beach or going over to Orange County, playing basketball for 6, 7, 8 hours, sweating, playing. Hell yeah, I know what it's all about. In every sport, everyone always chooses the older players because of nostalgia. If Victor Wembanyama was in the game, not me, Brawley, not me, man, not me. I mean, you just got to face the facts. The game was played totally different before. A lot more physical. I mean, Brawley, think about the game that we just witnessed. They shot, I don't know how many free throws they shot, but I can guarantee you there are over 60 free throws shot between the Lakers and the Spurs. Okay? I mean, we're going to have to go back and look at it. But if you get a chance, just Google it up and say how many free throws were shot this game. And I can guarantee you it's at least 60. At least 60. So they're calling the game a lot soft. A lot soft. And for me, I don't like seeing that. I like to see the game where the guys can get up and down the court, 1, 2, 3, 4 times. We didn't see that during this game. And you very rarely see that happening where guys can go up and down the court 3, 4, 5 times, without a foul. So what does that tell me? What does that tell us? What does that tell us, Brawley? What does that tell us? That tells us they're calling a soft-ass game. You watch Shai Gilgeous, he shoots 20 free throws? Really? We watch Luka, he shoots 20 free throws? Really? So that's I mean, if you want to say it's old or nostalgia or whatever, and if you're a data-driven person, then look at the data. They're shooting way too many free throws. Way too many free throws. You got all these guys scoring 40 points. You got Shai Gilgeous 40. You got Luka Doncic 40 points. You got Austin Reeves 40 points. All these guys shooting 40 points and they're shooting 20 free throws. So do the math. We're not looking good for a long road trip in Atlanta. Long road trip in Atlanta. We talking about them Atlanta Hawks. Brawley Darren, stop trying to take easy way out by saying people use nostalgia and actually learn history of the sport. There you go. Go ahead. Learn the history of the sport, baby. That's what we're here for. That's what we're here for. A little education. All-Star Weekend. What the hell is that? In Mexican whistle standoff. What is? I don't know. I'm not sure what that means, but okay. The players are more tougher now. Oh, stop. Come on, Darren. Kobe and Jordan are softer than LeBron. Come on, Darren. Come on, Darren. Darren, do you understand Steph Curry didn't play tonight. You know why Steph Curry didn't play tonight? He had a cold. Michael Jordan played with food poisoning. And we got players that don't want to play because I love Steph Curry like a play cousin. But you have a cold and you're not going to play? Really? Come on now. Lakers need a center. There they got one. What are you doing there, Abik? What are you scratching on something? Abik, you okay over there?
Yes.
Okay, what the hell is that, man?
Oh, just eating popcorn.
Okay, all right, get it together. Yeah, soft-ass game, but Wemby didn't choose for the new rules. Exactly. I agree with you there. Spurs attempted 40 free throws. Lakers attempted 40. So, AZ, I said 50 or 60. Are you telling me we just watched the game with 84 free throws? 80. Oh, God damn. AZ Finds, we just saw, and you know what they're going to talk about? They're going to talk about, Luka had 35 points. So had 30. He shot a bunch of fucking free throws. So what is it? Is it a soft-ass game or guys don't know how to play defense? I want to say both. We just witnessed a game with 84 free throws. 84 free throws. 84 free throws. Dominant interior presence. In the years like the 80s and 90s, the game was played much more through the pass and around the paint. Wembanyama 7'4" and near 8 feet tall. I agree with you, but he doesn't play like that. Victor Wembanyama does not play that style. He's on the 3-point line. Victor Wembanyama had about 2 or 3 offensive fouls because he gets the ball on the 3-point line and he starts dribbling and he's trying to do a Euro step and he runs over people. Simple. But we just watched a game with 84 fucking free throws. But you're gonna look at the stats. Oh my God, Luka had 35. And he shot 20 free throws. 20 fucking free throws. The net was lower in the 80s. Darren, you said the net was lower. Oh, come on, Darren. How old are you, man? How old are you? The net was lower. What you mean, man? All right. The net was not lower. The net was a lot lower. Luka now has 200 points on the season. Most by any player through the first 50. How many free throws he shot? Okay, how many free throws he shot? And you're right. You know what, Dakota? It looks great. It looks beautiful. Luka has 1,200 points. Wow. And I love it. Lakers are winning games. Okay? They're winning games for now. They're winning games in this era. But please, people, don't go back and talk about these other eras when they played the game much more physical, because over half those fouls that they call for Luka, you ain't getting that shit. Luka gets the ball. He's looking at the ref every time. Luka gets the ball, jumps to the left, and they give him a call. I mean, come on, man. He's doing what he needs to do now. Dwayne, players can't even get in a rhythm when the refs keep stopping the game. Thank you, Dwayne. Thank you, Dwayne. Thank you, Dwayne. And it just fucks up the game, man. You're watching a game and it's just shooting a bunch of fucking free throws. Ah! Fuck, man. Don't ever want to see that shit. We kicked ass in close games. We can go overtime. True. Just win. I hate it. Yeah. Come on. It's bad. I think it's bad for the game. No, Darren Walker Jr. knows, just like they saw Babe Ruth was better than Ohtani. They said Tom Brady was better than the greatest quarterback. They said Bill Russell was 2 times more rings than LeBron. What's your point? What you trying to say? Babe Ruth is better than Ohtani. Ain't nobody said that. I'm not the one that said that. I'm the one that said that Shohei Ohtani is the greatest baseball player ever. I'm the one that said that. So I don't know where you're saying that. Tom Brady was not the greatest quarterback. Well, I'm not saying that because I don't like Tom Brady. I'm a damn Raider fan. They said Bill Russell has twice more rings than LeBron. Okay, so what's your point? He does. He does. So what's your point? What's your point? Come on, Bradley. What's your point? Come in. You got to bring it. Yes, Dakota. Stuck in the past. Stuck in the past. But let's talk about the past and bring it to the future. Look, I'm trying to give these cats that are playing now, I'm trying to give them their due. What you're doing now is great. What you're doing now, and how you're doing is how you're doing it now. And but the thing is, don't sit here and talk shit about players in the past and how they couldn't do this and how they couldn't do that. And that's when I'm like, wait a minute. Bill Russell had down there 3 more times more rings. LeBron is more a loser. True. I mean, that's the facts. Bill Russell has like 11 championships. And then a lot of people want to say he wasn't athletic. Well, Bill Russell was like 6'9", 6'10". He high jumps like 6'8". He ran the 100. He ran track. Wilt Chamberlain also. I mean, come on. Here's a Miami or a Cleveland go player. Go what? Go play over there. Okay. LeBron would body Bill Russell. Are you sure? Are you sure? Go back and look at him. Great lateral movement. I mean, I look at film. I look at basketball film and I study it. And there are certain players that would, definitely from the past would dominate now. Michael Jordan. Could you imagine Michael Jordan getting all these calls that Luka gets? It'd be crazy. You imagine Wilt Chamberlain getting calls like this? It'd be crazy. Come on. These guys are shooting we just witnessed a game where they shot 80 free throws. Come on. There's no flow to the game. But, hey, my team wins. I'm cool. But as I sit back and I look back, I'm like, man, that wasn't cool. 80 free throws. You don't win a champ, you lost. As people weird Lakers, they are 500 in the finals themselves. Yeah, true. True. Bron's still a GOAT. He will be this generation's GOAT. Well, your GOAT has lost, what, 6 finals, championships? If you're going to be a GOAT, win some more championships, baby. Win some more championships. And then even by today's standards, be on the all-defensive team a few more times. Be on the all-defensive team. If you're going to really, truly be a GOAT, you have to be on the all-defense. This isn't football. You got to play some defense. You got to play some defense. So I'd like to see LeBron make all defense probably about 5 more times. You still have Kobe Bryant, who's been on the all defensive team more than LeBron Ramon James. And Kobe probably has played half the time. LeBron is the toughest player ever. So why is he Darren Watkins Jr.? Why is LeBron? Tell me when LeBron Ramon James displayed this toughest player ever mentality. Let me know. Was it when he lost to the Spurs? When he complained about when he had cramps? When he lost to the Mavericks? Explain. I need to hear Darren Watkins why you say LeBron Ramon James is the toughest player ever. I need some examples. You just can't come in here and say something and then run away. Because we have a lot of people come in here. They'll say statements like that and they run away. You know what I'm saying? They come in here, they fart in a room and then they run away. You come in the elevator, you just fart and you run away. And we're all sitting here smelling the stink. So if you're coming in here, why? Break it down. Why? Break it down. Why? Could you guys Reggie being able to shoot without having to come off the screen? Yeah. Wrist catch. Yeah. Wouldn't have to run around. Rudy proved LeBron would never bully a 5. Rudy. Oh shit! I forgot about that. AZ. Oh my God. Yes, remember LeBron James did play the 5 and Rudy Goober just destroyed him. So LeBron ain't playing no 5 and that ain't what he do. That ain't what he do. So stop saying LeBron will play a 5 and all this other shit. No. Lakers beat the Rockets even there. Big man Steven Adams. What you talking about? The Warriors being 5 and 4 really suck. Oh yeah, Warriors losing. That's pretty shitty. That's pretty shitty. And the Warriors have now lost to Sacramento. They've lost to Portland, and they have lost to Indiana. And I believe all these are road games. And then this game that the Warriors just lost, Steph Curry didn't play. Jimmy Butler didn't play. Draymond Green didn't play. Steph Curry didn't play because he had a cold. These guys are so much tougher now, according to what a couple of people said in here. I really don't remember Michael Jordan missing a game because he caught a cold. I have a cold, and I'm not going to play. Okay. All right. Okay. I don't remember that. So will you stay at home and, drink some chicken soup? And don't get me wrong, I love Steph Curry like a play cousin. And then Draymond Green, all of a sudden, he don't want to play. So if you ever check this out, when Steph Curry don't play, Draymond Green don't want to play. So he's going to sit it out also. And they played last night. So what happened? I don't know. NBA is a business. More points, more fans. That's why traveling and carrying the ball is allowed and hand checking is gone. There you go, Joe. Joe just nailed it. He put the hammer on top of that nail, and that's what it is. So all I'm saying is, I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying the more points. I'm enjoying the traveling and the carrying over and all that stuff. I'm amused. I'm amused by it. To me, it's great entertainment. But if you're gonna talk about teams from the past, please understand there is a huge, huge difference. They have a rule called traveling that they don't call anymore. Traveling back in the day was 3 steps. Now they call it a gather step. Now you get a gather step. Basically saying you're allowed 3 steps. But I've seen times where they get a gather step. Warriors have a better record than the Lakers right now. The Warriors do not. Why can't the Warriors have a better record? Why can't they? I don't know. Warriors cannot just sit here and lose a bunch of games. They need to get their shit together. They need to figure out what they're going to do. They can't afford to have players. I mean, after tonight, they should realize that they can't afford to have players sitting out. They cannot. I think Draymond Green should have played. I think Jimmy Butler should have played, period. End of discussion. So have Steve Nash as the Lakers after he done so good for the Sun. Well, you know what, Maxim Wong, when Steve Nash came to the Lakers, he was washed up. He was done. Steve Nash was done when he came to the Lakers. So, as far as I'm concerned, that really wasn't even Steve Nash. That was a skeleton of Steve Nash. Then Will average 54 a season. That would have put him in front of Luka. True, sure did. And as athletic as Wilt Chamberlain was, incredible. Joey averaged 50 points versus bums. Okay. Bums. Okay. So bums that were allowed to push them around, elbow them in the gut, kick them in the between the legs and all this other stuff. So you can play against bums, but if they're allowed to foul the shit out of you, it's a totally different thing. I don't care who you're going against. And what you need to realize is that a lot of the players back then, the game was much more physical. So let's see, named 10 guys from that era. So the thing is, Brawley, we have to say, what era are you talking about? Because Wilt Chamberlain played for a while. I mean, the early part in his career, he went against Bill Russell, George Mikan. Later on, he went against Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Lou Alcindor. So I'm not sure which Bob Lanier. Who else? Who else you want me to name? These are players that he actually went against. Hall of Famers, great players. Today's Sixers would cakewalk the 95 Bulls. Oh, come on, Darren. Are we really talking serious hoops? You're telling me that these 76ers, what makes them so great? What have they done so great? All right, you got VJ Edgecombe, and then what? 76ers win a couple games, and now they could beat the 95 Bulls. Just like that. You're telling me the 76ers, these Philadelphia 76ers, can beat the 95 Bulls, and they ain't even played 10 games. And now they're the greatest thing. They ain't played 10 games. Yeah, come on. Yeah, Joel Embiid is underrated. Joel Embiid is overrated. He's the most overrated player in NBA history. Joel Embiid. You don't want to know why? Because he don't play. He don't play. He got 3 bad knees. How you underrated when you don't play? The best, you know what the best ability is? Availability. And that's something that Joel Embiid ain't got. Always hurt. Always hurt. How you gonna play Joel Embiid against anybody when he can't even play? He can't even go up and down the court. Embiid is tougher than Kobe. Oh, God damn. No, not for that debate. Yeah, we ready for that debate. How's he tougher? Darren, here you go. Here you go again, Darren. You farting in the elevator, but you ain't got nothing to back it up. Please explain to me when Joel Embiid displayed his toughness. Did Joel Embiid display toughness when Kawhi Leonard hit that shot against him when Kawhi Leonard played for Toronto and Joel Embiid was sitting there crying like a little bitch when he's crying? You remember that? You remember that, Darren Watkins? You remember that? Was that tough when he sat there and cried? When he cried, you gonna tell me that man tough? He cried. If he was that tough, he would have got out there and blocked that damn shot, or he would have got out there and he would have been on Kawhi Leonard. But he sat there and cried. Grown man crying. What you gonna do about it? Grown man crying? Nothing. Has he won a championship since? No. Out there crying. Out there crying. And you gonna tell me how tough he is? I don't remember Kobe Bryant sitting there crying because somebody made a shot. He gonna get you back. Well, what's Joel Embiid do? He cry. Fucking crybaby. You tell me a crybaby gonna be tough. That's about 27 points a game. Who? Embiid? When he crying? 27 points in the games he lose. MJ allowed to travel. Travel what? On the airplane? Michael Jordan did not get the gather step. I don't think this team can win championship. Which team you talking about there, Maxim? Ron definitely side with older players. He knows deep down these new modern guys are monsters. Monsters are taller. You know what, Brawley? They're actually not taller. They're shorter. The players are shorter now. You got Draymond Green out here playing center. Draymond friggin' Green is out here playing center. Back in the day, every team had a 7-footer. You had a guy 7 feet, a couple guys 7 feet. Now you may get 1 or 2 guys 7 feet, and I don't know. I wouldn't say that taller. I'll say right now the guards are taller. The guards are taller, but the big men are not taller. The guards are taller. Right now, the game is more of a like 6'4", 6'5" league. You know what I'm saying? 6'4", 6'5". A lot of perimeter guys. No one knows how to really play in the post. You know, that's all. That's all I'm saying. LeBron has a losing record in the finals against Steph. He sure does. He sure does. Wemby will block every sky hook from Kareem. I don't know. You need to go back and look at that sky hook. Because go back and look at that sky hook there, Darren Watkins. When Kareem Abdul-Jabbar shot that sky hook, he had his left arm kind of in that other player's rib cage, and he did that sky hook off, and the release point from it was very difficult to block. Yeah, Joe, team with Kevin Durant, Klay Thompson. Okay, yeah. All right. Good. That's right. Guys are huge and jacked up in the 90s. Yeah, and they played a lot more physical. Ronnie, what you think these G? What you mean? What G? New guys have advantages in. The new guys, the advantage that they have now is the referees. We just witnessed a game where they shot 80 free throws. Okay? They just shot 80 free throws. So the game is called totally different from a referee's perspective. The game now, it's way, way, way more about entertainment, meaning we want these guys to score points, meaning we're not going to call the travel, we're not going to call the carrying over and all that stuff. You know, I've accepted that. I've accepted that, and I've moved on from it. But when you go back and say, you know, these players now, they're so much more skilled, I'm like, oh, stop it right there. Stop it right there. I mean, does it make you more skilled when you're allowed to carry over? Does it make you more skilled when you get all these ticky-tack calls? And right now, I guess they're not ticky-tack, but ticky-tack as opposed to calls back in the day is ticky-tack. They would not get 3/4 of the call that they get now. And to me, I used to love it. You know, guy goes to the basket and gets knocked on his ass. Okay? Get your ass up. I loved it. Wasn't nothing wrong with it. LeBron is the best player ever. Wow. Okay. Best player ever. But to me, to be the best player ever, you have to play both sides of the court, man. You got to play some defense. And when it comes to defense, LeBron comes up short. Short. Shitty short. Okay? Let's face it. LeBron James don't play no. He plays defense, but he's not playing all-time great defense. LeBron James is not playing the best player ever defense. If you really want to get down to it, I think Kawhi Leonard's the most underrated player of this era. Kawhi Leonard's going to play defense. Kawhi Leonard's going to play defense. Much better than LeBron James. Let's keep it real. Which new team could destroy the 95 Bulls? Which new team could destroy the 95 Bulls? And Brawley, you know the problem with that question? I'm going to tell you how to beat the 95 Bulls, but none of the teams now have that ingredient. The way that you beat the 95 Bulls is you're going to need a center. You're going to need a center that's going to score on them. Okay? He's going to have to score on them. And then you're going to need some good perimeter players. So right now, there's no center that could really go out there and just dominate them. So that's a problem. And then perimeter. You're going to need some great perimeter players to deal with Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, Tony Kukoc. So, I mean, if you took, we'll say, the team that will have the best chance will be OKC. They would have the best chance. But still, dealing with Michael Jordan will be an issue. And then we have to go back and say, what rules are we going to play with? Are we going to play with these rules now? We are allowed to dribble the ball, carry the ball, travel. You get touched, you get fouled. And could you imagine Michael Jordan playing with that shit? It'd be kind of a bad. So the team with the best chance would probably be OKC because they can go out there and put two bigs on the court. Hartenstein, but Hartenstein would have his problem. LeBron has many first team all defense. How many does he have? You said many. What, 6? Compare his all defense to Kobe. Not to Kobe. All these kids keep talking about gather step. No, he's traveling. It's traveling. Okay? The gather step that they have now, a few years back, they're calling it travel. It's a travel now. It's a travel. You're not going to be able to do it. But now you telling me that Michael Jordan's allowed to travel? So Nikola, you know what? The Joker. Hey, I could see the Joker playing back in the day. I would love to see that. I'm going to give it to the Joker. Hell yeah. Joker, hell yeah. 24 Spurs would have had a good chance too. 2024 Celtics. No. They would have got destroyed as these finals. They're out there shooting all them damn threes. And when you watch the 2024 Celtics, they're shooting all these threes. They're hitting them. And then they would have a dry spell of like 5 minutes. And when the dry spell is happening, the other team is shooting threes too. But when you get a team with a solid post player, and they're going to score, they're not going to go 5 and 6 times up and down the court without scoring. So, okay, the Celtics, they're going to hit these threes. Yeah, they're up by 20. But this team with the post player and the consistency on the offense, they're going to keep scoring. What if you put Nikola Jokic on OKC? Would that beat the 95? Now we talking. Now we talking, Brawley. Now we talking. If you put them on the 95 Bulls, I'll be like, okay, let's get it on. Let's play. But then we have to establish who the referees are going to be. They're crying in practice, especially in real game. But Brawley, you put the Joker on the OKC. Now we got a game, but now we have to establish who's going to be the referees. Are we going to call it a soft game? Or are we going to call? Are we going to let them play? And if you let them play, there's no way these teams that have been playing soft their whole career, they cannot adjust to physical play. It's easier for a team that's been playing physical to play soft rules as opposed to soft team trying to get physical because they're going to be sitting there crying all the time. 2017 Warriors beating the 95 Bulls. Once again, that would be a good game. And we have to establish what rules are we going to be playing. Because here's the problem with that, Nathan Manning. I know you're saying, oh, Kevin Durant would do this. Kevin Durant would do that. I hate to say it. I can see the 95 Bulls beating the Warriors in 2017. You're saying why? How would that match up? You're gonna put Michael Jordan on Steph Curry. Michael Jordan on Steph Curry. And then you have Scottie Pippen on Clay. And then you have Dennis Rodman on Kevin Durant. That's a problem. Is that 2017 Warriors? That's a problem. Because I could see Michael Jordan locking up Steph. I hate to tell you that. I could see Scottie Pippen locking up Klay Thompson. And I could see Dennis Rodman all over Kevin Durant. And like I said, if you want to beat the 95 Bulls, you better have a center. Could the Kobe and Shaq Lakers beat them? No. Too many holes on that Kobe and Shaq team. Too many holes. Meaning, after Kobe and Shaq, what you got? You got a bunch of role players. And then the problem with Shaq, I hate to say it. Shaq starts shooting them free throws and start missing them clutch free throws. They ain't going to win. Who guards Steph? Michael Jordan could guard Steph. You tell me Michael Jeffrey Jordan could not guard Steph. Is that you telling me? Michael Jordan. There you go, bro. They just need to foul Shaq. I just said it. Just foul Shaq. But anytime you're talking about the that 95 Chicago Bulls, and you're talking about teams now, think about they have Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, Dennis Rodman. Dennis Rodman is a great perimeter defensive player, and he could guard the post. Okay? So now, most of the teams now, they are perimeter teams. They're perimeter teams. So you're fitting right into what the Chicago Bulls do and what they did. And actually, when the Bulls were doing what they did, it kind of changed the whole game of basketball around when they started doing it. It became a much more perimeter-oriented game when the Chicago Bulls were doing what they do. And during that era, there are no real – well, there are only a couple great centers. One of them was Shaq, and he can't make free throws, and the other one was Hakeem Olajuwon. And anytime the Bulls would play against Hakeem Olajuwon, the Rockets would win. They'd have problems. So that's why I say the Chicago Bulls would have major problems. How you beat them, you have to have a center. You have to have a center. You have to have a center if you're going to beat those Chicago Bulls. And today's teams, They do not have a center. And as someone just said, if you put the Joker on OKC, now the Bulls, you got a problem. You got a problem. That'll be interesting. Yep. What's your favorite decade of basketball? My favorite decade of basketball, shit, I gotta think about it. There are two decades of basketball that I liked, and there are certain decades that I didn't like. My favorite decade, I want to say, was the 80s. Okay, the 80s was great. And I'm gonna explain why. I'm just not gonna say some bullshit and don't back it up. All right, so I'm gonna say the 80s. Why, Ronnie? See, the reason being is because I want to say about 77, 78, they had the ABA back. They had the ABA, and then when the ABA, when they went out of business, a lot of the ABA players, they came to the NBA, and they were in there for a while. And then you had Magic. Okay, you had Magic balling. You had Larry Bird balling. Towards the end of that, you had Detroit balling. You had Philadelphia balling. So the 80s, and then I did not really like the 90s. I hate to say it, I did not like the 90s. The 90s, basketball just went downhill in the 90s. And I know some people love the 90s, but fuck it. It went downhill in the 90s. I mean, I know you had the 90s, you had Tim Duncan. I guess he's around the 90s, right? 90s, and who else? Vince Carter. That's about 2000. But for me, basketball picked up in the early 2000s. Okay. And another reason why basketball went down in the 90s, because they added all these teams. Okay. They added Orlando, Toronto, and so a couple other teams. So if you're adding teams, it's going to water down the product. And that's exactly what happened in the 90s. And it took time for it to be rejuvenated and get players back in. But the 90s, it kind of watered down the product. So I'm going to say the 80s, 2000s. I do like it now, but I just the refereeing is just bad. I like it now, but the refereeing is just gut-wrenching. I think already team right now that'll be able to play in those teams is definitely Cleveland. Cleveland Cavaliers. That'd be interesting. Because they do have the height. They do have players that'd be pretty good in the post and defending the post. They do have perimeter. Okay. That'd be interesting. But the other thing is that mental toughness. Okay. And as I said before, it's very difficult for a team that's been playing soft that they get a foul. They get every foul. So now you're playing and you're not getting those fouls. And you think you're getting fouled, and you're laying on the ground. And to be honest with you, I think that is what's wrong with the USA basketball team. We send a bunch of NBA players, and they're used to playing with these soft-ass rules, and they go over there and they play internationally, and it's hard for them to compete because they're not used to getting touched up a little bit. I mean, they were able to win the gold medal, but it didn't come easy. AZ's finest. I don't even watch football anymore. The league is so soft. I know. Football, yeah. It's basically flag football, and I've come to accept that. You know what I'm saying? And that's one thing that you come to a point where you have to accept. Games are just so much less physical now. So much less physical. And football is another prime example. But then again, I mean, damn. In football, you had guys that were knocking the shit out of each other, in preseason. Because I remember when I was young, I was at a Raider game and they played the New England Patriots. And I watched a guy named Darryl Stingley get hit by Jack Tatum, and he was paralyzed in a preseason game. You hear me? A preseason game. Paralyzed. I want to say from the neck down. You guys can Google that shit up. Darryl Stingley, Jack Tatum, Raiders, a preseason game. I'll never forget that. I was like, wow. Wow. He get taken out on a stretcher. I mean, you think he's going to be back? Nope, that was it for him. John Dowd. I think the best basketball player I've ever seen was the Warriors before they got KD. The ball movement was on a different level, and the other teams always right. Yep. And you know what? You know what, John Dowd? That's how teams played back in the 80s. That's how they played back in the 80s. And a lot of things that the Warriors were doing, it was a variation of the triangle offense. If you watch what they were doing, they're basically running the triangle offense. They had three guys on one side of the court. They get to split action and cuts and all that other stuff. And teams don't do that right now. Right now, it's just a lot of pick and roll stuff. So that's another thing. The coaching, believe it or not, was better back in the day. You had a lot more ball movement. Watch the game now. Watch the game now. You're gonna see a lot of pick and roll action. And then the other thing is they're just gonna run. There's no ball movement. There's no ball movement. Well, I'll put it this way: the ball moves, but the players are not. So you can sit and watch a game right now, and you don't know, are they playing a zone or are they playing man? The reason why you don't know, or why it's hard to detect, is because the players on offense, they're not moving. They come down, they go, you go to this corner, I'm going to go to this corner, I'm going to go here, you're going to go there. So if that's what they do, they'll either do that, have players run to 3-point spots, or they're going to do pick and roll, or they're going to run that horns action. And that horns action is when, you have a couple players on the elbow. You have a guard come down. You have two players on the elbow, and then you have a couple players in each corner, and they just try to run some stuff out of that. But back before, they actually, they'd run some pattern offense where players had to move around on defense, and they took advantage of things. That's Derek Stingley's. Oh, you know what, John? I always wondered about that because I saw the name Derek Stingley, and I was like, is he related to him? Oh, I didn't. You know what? I'll thank you there, John. I was wondering about that. Daryl Stingley. I did not know that was his uncle. I was just wondering because I saw that name Stingley. I was like, I wonder, are they related? I think I was on a live one time, and I asked chat, were they related? Yep, 100%. I did not know that because I asked the chat, nobody said nothing. So I was like, I guess not. Wow. So, yeah, I was at that game when Jack Tatum hit Daryl Stingley. I'm sitting there, boom, he gets hit. And there for a long time. They came out, stretcher took him away, and then next thing I know, they're saying Daryl Stingley, he was paralyzed from the neck down. I was like, wow. And this happened in a preseason football game. I understand the guys are not as tough now, but shit, that was some shit there. That was some shit there, man. And speaking of Raider greats, I need to shout out George Atkinson. George Atkinson just passed away. He's another Raider great cornerback that played back in the day, George Atkinson. He just passed away. Jack Tatum, he passed away also. Willie Brown passed away. So out of those Raider greats, they're all gone. Skip Thomas, he's a part of that Raider secondary that was knocking the shit out of it. They used to call Skip Thomas Dr. Death. Then Jack Tatum, they would call him the assassin. George Atkinson, he was the destroyer. And then Willie Brown, I don't know what the hell they called him. But all four of those guys are gone. I actually had the chance to meet them all at one point or not. In fact, I went to Jack Tatum. I went to his funeral. In fact, last time I saw Jack Tatum alive was at the Super Bowl when the Raiders were playing in the Super Bowl against the one they lost against Tampa Bay and San Diego. That was the last time I saw him. Jack Tatum alive. I think his leg was amputated. Then after that, I wish I could find that picture I took. Shit. Because back then you didn't have cell phones. You had to take these weird pictures. But yeah, I wish I could find that damn picture I had of Jack Tatum when I saw him at that Super Bowl. He passed away after that. And then, like I said, I went to his funeral. And there was a whole bunch of Raiders there at his funeral. Yep. I'm Ohio State fan. Oh, shit. So you know about Jack Tatum. So I had to go back and see that. Tatum was a bad man, I can tell. Seen the last name, too. I had to fact check. What? I seen that last name, too. I had to fact check. Oh, you talking about Jack? Yep, Jack Tatum. He went to Ohio State. For sure. For sure. And he was proud of that, too. I learned that at his funeral. So, yeah. If you like Ohio State, then you better know about Jack Tatum. If you don't. Oh, Stingley? Stingley went to Ohio State? Wait a minute. I know Jack Tatum went to Ohio State. So which one are you talking about? Dow. Oh, no, Darryl Stingley. Jack Tatum went to Ohio State. Oh, shit. Look at Jack Tatum for the Raiders. He went to Ohio State. I wish I could find his that program from his funeral. Shit, I cannot find that shit. I had to make sure that it was his nephew. Okay. Hey, check out Jack Tatum. Look at Jack Tatum. Football players were built different. Hell yeah. Even in high school, a dude tore a ligament in his knee and just took a bunch of painkillers for that game. Oh, shit. It was really damn, that's too much now. That's too much. So you know what, John Dow? Look up. I did not know. Check out Jack Tatum. He went to Ohio State. Oh, he's like a cornerback, played for Ohio's cornerback or safety. I can't remember. But he went to Ohio State also. And he's the one that he's the one that ended Darryl Stingley's career with that hit during a preseason football game. Oh, okay. So you know about Jack Tatum. Okay. Ohio State fan. Then what the hell happened to Art Schlichter then? Why was Art Schlichter a gambler? Jack Tatum's in Pride of Patterson, New Jersey. Oh, shit. Right on, Christopher. Right on. Damn. Okay. I knew he went to Ohio State, but I knew he's from somewhere else. So he's from New Jersey. Jack Tatum, baby. We learn all kind of stuff. Go level. I have a broken knee, but I'm not getting it fixed because the hospitals are way too much. And I'm calling to use the paint. Yep. Yeah, but you're going to be walking with a limp for the rest of your life. But okay, that's cool. That's what you want to do. Damn right, that's GOAT level. That's what guys used to do back in the day. They used to do stuff like that. But I'm telling you, man, sports have gotten a lot softer nowadays. So, I mean, comparing eras, I'm not really. I understand that the eras are different, but to say that one era is just, they ain't shit, because they played against plumbers and this and that, but them plumbers are going to knock the shit out of your ass. Go ahead. Ronnie, what's your NBA team? Actually, I know you're not going to like it, but I have two NBA teams. It's the Warriors and the Lakers. It's the Lakers. When I was a kid, I was watching Lakers growing up in LA, watching them win 33 games in a row. And then during the during the Christmas break, I would come up and visit family in the Oakland area. And I was actually a ball boy for the Golden State Warriors back in the day when they had a guy named Rick Barry. They had a guy named Phil Smith. They had a guy named Charlie Johnson, and they won a championship, and they were coached by the great Al Attles. And they only had one assistant coach. His name was Joe Roberts. The trainer was Dick D'Oliva. The announcer was Bill King. So, yeah. So I go back. But that love for basketball and that passion, it came from the Lakers. And that love and passion for football, it came from the Oakland Raiders. Watching Jack Tatum out there doing what he did, meeting these players. I'm sitting here meeting Jack Tatum. I'm sitting here meeting Rick Barry. I'm meeting Charlie Johnson, Phil Smith, Jamal Wilkes, George Johnson, Robert Parrish, Charles Dudley, Jeff Mullen. You can goggle all these players up. You can goggle them up because I seen them. My name just a conversation starter, man. Okay. Yep. So I'm just saying. How you feel about boxing then versus now? The thing about boxing, you really can't sugarcoat that shit. I mean, you can. I mean, because boxing now, before when I was growing up, to be a championship fight would be 15 rounds. Now, a championship fight is 12. I think boxing's been pretty consistent, but now you may have referees call a little bit sooner than before. Boxing is still a tough ass sport. Okay, boxing has not softened up too much. Maybe the fighters have, but the whole overall boxing has not. You still can knock the shit out of somebody. Okay, you still gonna knock the shit out of somebody. But boxing now, I hate to say it, you got Jake Paul out here. He's fighting. He's supposed to fight Gervonta Tank Davis, and Tank Davis weighs 130 fucking pounds. Thank God that shit got canceled. Okay, but they were gonna go on with that. So you got Jake Paul. Has Jake Paul been good for boxing? Yes. Has he been bad for boxing? Yes. He was good. He got a lot of people involved in boxing that really didn't give a shit about it. He got some eyes on boxing, but you got all these eyes, and then you're doing stupid shit. If you're a real boxer, Jake Paul, then fight a real boxer. Don't be out here bullshitting around. That's all I'm saying. So Jake Paul's been great for boxing, but he's been bad for boxing. Boxing overall, you really can't beat soft boxing because, like they say, you don't play boxing. Ain't no playing boxing. You gonna get your ass whooped. Who you backing in UFC Island or hey, you know what? Maxim Wong, I really do not watch UFC. I really should. For whatever reason, I just didn't watch it. One reason is because they have so many pay-per-view events, and I'm not really, I hate it when they have all these pay-per-view events, and every fucking week they so I never really watched it. The first time I watched it, they had this thing, it's called the Ultimate Fighting, UFC. First time I watched it, they had it on pay-per-view way back. And that was the first time I watched it. I loved it. But they always had these guys, Gracie. First time when I started watching UFC, it was like they would have anybody fighting. They would have boxers out there. They have like Joe the bouncer from the bar from the bar out there fighting. And then they had this guy named Gracie. I can't remember, Joyce Gracie, Hoist Gracie. He would come out there. He'd have his little karate gi on, have his white outfit on. He's fighting, you know, all these dudes, and they're swinging on him. And then anytime the Gracie dude got a hold of him, oh, he'd get him to the ground. And next thing I know, the guy's tapping out. I'm like, what kind of bullshit is this? What kind of bullshit is this? And next thing I know, the Gracie dude, he like won that shit like 3-4 times in a row. And then after that, it seemed like it disappeared. And then it came back, you know, how it is now. I never really got back into it. Tank Davis is hurting boxing by not taking his career seriously. John, you are 150% correct. He's bullshitting. He should have fought Roach instead of fucking around with this Jake Paul thing. And then, you know, he's out here beating up on women, and then they said he comes late to everything, so they just canceled his ass off the card. And so now they're going to have Nate Diaz. Now they're going to have the Nate Diaz against Jake Paul. So that's going to be another shit show. But I guess it's free. It's going to be on Netflix. Will I watch it? Maybe, maybe not. But it's not must see. It's not must see. Gracie's are the goats. Yep. Max and Wong, yes, they are. From what I saw, I was like, man, because I couldn't believe it. I'm like, this dude is kicking everybody's ass. They're tapping out, and he didn't even throw a punch. Did not throw one punch. In fact, I remember there was a guy that I played basketball with, and he was like a basketball player. Don't mess with him, man. He'll fuck you up. He was in the first ultimate fighting thing or whatever the fuck it was. And I think Gracie kicked his ass, or Gracie like touched his leg. Next thing you know, he goes down and he doesn't get back up and shit. He started tapping out. I'm like, what the fuck? He didn't even punch you, man, and you quitting? Was this Abik? Is this Abik? Abik back in here? Abik, is that you? I think Abik is coming in. Let's see if Abik is in here. Abik, are you in here? Huh?
Yes.
Man, come on, sound off like you got a pair. Don't come in here grunting. What are you doing, scratching your ass? Sound like you got a pair, Private. Anyway, Josh Childress, Robin Lopez better than Victor Wembanyama. Come on, Josh Childress. Are you that Josh Childress that went to Stanford? Are you that Josh Childress from Stanford? I can understand you saying that. That's the only way that somebody would say that Robin Lopez is better than Victor Wembanyama. You have to be someone that went to Stanford. Nate Diaz is a UFC fighter. I know, but he's going to be boxing Jake Paul. And they had this before. They've done this before. Nate Diaz from Stockton, California, baby. Nate Diaz. I saw Nate Diaz at Denny's in Stockton one time. Nate Diaz. What about you, Habib? You ever been to Stockton?
Just passed by.
Huh?
Just passed by.
I can't hear what you're saying. AZ's finds. There have been video evidence of fights being rigged, but it's not legal to rig sports, even with sports betting allowed. It has to be AZ's finest. What are these guys getting? Guys are going to jail for that, right? Or maybe they're just playing poker. He choked out Cornair. Who did? Gracie? Oh, Diaz. So his brothers. Nate Diaz. Spurs still got time to turn this game around. What game? Game's over. It's over, Saltine. It's over. Spurs lost. UFC makes money, bro. UFC's bigger than boxing. You know what? It's starting to look that way. It's starting to look that way. UFC's making all that money, but the fighters ain't getting it. That's the bad part. They're doing the Pete Rose and getting the mafia. That's right. Remember Pete Rose? All that cheating he was doing, he's managing the team. That guy in the background sounds like a Manti Ronnie. What? Who's that? What are you talking about? Connor's beating up Mayweather till round 7. Conor McGregor? But the thing about it, that Conor McGregor fight and Floyd Mayweather's sitting there playing with him. Conor McGregor's swinging and all that, and Floyd's like, what? Is that your power? Anytime you got Floyd Mayweather walk, and then Floyd Mayweather start walking down Conor McGregor, I said, oh, shit, that's over. That's over for you, man. When you have Floyd Mayweather walking you down, that's your ass. Josh Childress sounding like Ryan Hollins. Trade LeBron for what? LeBron James has no trade clause in his contract. So that ain't going to happen. Not easily. He's going to have to agree to the trade. Trade LeBron. Why we need him for the playoffs? He has experience. Yeah. You're going to need him. That was the first ever illegal stream. Conor and Pacquiao. I streamed like it for 40 people. And buddies could, well, Conor and Pacquiao. Oh, you're talking about Floyd against Conor and Pacquiao? But not those two fighting each other, no. Think about it. You can bet on WWE. Wait a minute. AZ Fights, you can bet on WWE? Chat, can you bet on WWE? Are you still there, Abik?
Yes,
God damn. Can you bet on WWE?
maybe. Maybe.
Anyway, you're in the flow. Conor Floyd, my bad. Okay, all right. WE is going bankrupt and scripted. You want to make that comparison? Yeah, WWE is definitely scripted. Because I remember going to, well, actually, I'll just say I was in the backstage for some of this WWE stuff. I'm sitting there watching these fucking dudes drinking beer and shit, hanging out. Then they go out and act like they hate each other. I'm like, man, this is some bullshit. I'm like, I knew it was bullshit, but that confirmed it. I'm like, this is real bullshit. So it's the WWE, this guy's going out there. It's basically you're watching Dancing with the Stars. It's synchronized fighting. They go out there, okay, we're going to do the superflex, triple axel, blah, blah, blah. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Next time you're watching that WWE, they're out there dancing. They're out there dancing. And they go over the dance steps too. It's 100% scripted, and people can bet on it. Wow. Now that's shady, AZ. Because, I mean, if we're wrestling, and we already know who's going to win, then why wouldn't I go out and bet, $100,000 that you're going to beat me when you're supposed to beat me? So anybody bets on that shit, you must, if you bet on that and you lose, there's something wrong with you. There's absolutely something wrong with you. Because the shit is fixed. Utah Jazz came the closest to beating the Bulls. Oh, the Bulls still undefeated. Keeping the ball in their hands, time possessions, keep away. Which Jazz you talking about? You talking about the Jazz right now? Beating these Chicago Bulls? You talking about 1995? Which ones you talking about? Which toys you talking about there, Joe? Because we talking about sports from back in the day. Which Bulls we talking about? Which one, Joe? Hey, Joe, which one? Oh, shit, it's late, man. We got to get out of here soon because we supposed to be back in here tomorrow. We supposed to be back in here tomorrow for a football game. An exciting football game as we watch the Raiders against the Broncos. A game that we all been waiting for. Game's going to be held in Mile High, or I forgot what they call it. It's not called Mile High. It's called something else right now. Yeah, so unfortunately, I don't know if it's fortunate or unfortunate, but we're going to be watching the Raiders tomorrow when we come to you live tomorrow. We'll also keep our eye on some basketball stuff that could potentially be going on. I'm not sure who plays tomorrow in the NBA. I'm not sure. LeBron should leave or stay if he wants to, but I don't want him to get resigned for another above the minimum since he's a billionaire. And we need to improve the Lakers not suffer with his contract. You're right there. Thing is, LeBron, he's making $50 million a year. And I don't care where he's going to go. They're going to be buying a bunch of LeBron jerseys. So he's kind of worth it. I cannot see LeBron signing for, well, you know what, he could. He could. I could see him signing for maybe a minimum. I don't know. I don't know if LeBron is going to let his pride get to that level where he's going to take a minimum contract. I don't think he's going to do it. If he does, I'd be shocked. I'd be shocked. Totally shocked. So, Joe, you're saying the 90s Utah Jazz. I actually thought the Seattle Supersonics were going to beat them that year. I thought that was a tougher matchup for them. But, I mean, both of them, they only went 6. I mean, when the Chicago Bulls played the Seattle Supersonics, I thought that was a better matchup. But in the end, it wasn't. They got their ass whooped. Says by law that you buy a ticket for a performance, not for a fairly judgy fan. So WWE, they on the ticket, they say, man, this is a performance. So why the hell are you betting on a performance then? It's a damn performance. That's like you going to the movie. I'm going to watch a movie. I'm going to bet that Scarface gets killed. Is he going to get killed or not? I'm going to bet he dies. Come on, who want to bet that? I'm going to bet he doesn't die. Who the fuck? Oh, man. Come on, man. LeBron James archived a lot. He does not need to achieve anything else. I'd like to see LeBron make a few more all defense. But you're right. He doesn't need to achieve anything else. You're right. You're right. You're right, Maxim Wong. You're right. He don't need to do anything else. But to some other people, he needs to do more. He didn't win as many championships as Kobe. He didn't win as many championships as Michael Jordan. So LeBron is where he is. No, it is like that for all sports. Really? I've had all kinds of tickets. I ain't seen nothing about no performance. Wait a minute, AZ's finest. I've never seen that on. You gonna have me look at my old tickets. I've never seen anyone say anything about performance. You can really bet on WWE on offshores, and also, hey, John, that's what AZ's finest said. That's what he said. You can bet on WWE, and I'm trying to figure out who bet on WWE and lost because it's scripted. Jazz only finals appearance was when the greatest basketball player of all time, Michael Jeffrey Jordan, and they lost both times. Yep, 2 times. They ain't been back since. Ain't been back since. That 2020 ring was so hard. Had so hard, no fans, should have got MVP that season. Some people say it wasn't hard. Some people call it AAU. Some people want to call it the, I forgot what they call it, the bubble championship. I mean, Championship's a championship. And the people that say that are might be New York Knicks fans, Boston Celtic fans in particular, because they didn't get it and they're jealous. Pat McAfee punted that wrestler. What? Oh, I saw that. I think you guys told me that in the chat, and I looked that shit up now. I was laughing so hard. Now, that was some funny shit. That shit was funny as hell. Yeah, you guys told me about that in the chat. I'd never seen that shit before, and then I looked it up and saw it. That shit was funny as hell. Pat McAfee punting people. You damn right. That was some funny shit. He is the god of, he's the GOAT of this era. Kobe was in his home, Jordan in his era, Larry Bird in his era. All right. All right. And I agree with that. But don't start saying, oh, well, that era wasn't shit. I'm like, oh, wait a minute, man. Come on now. It's a totally different game. Totally different game. And I don't like when you had guys like JJ Redick telling, oh, they played against plumbers and all this other shit. Talking about Bob Cousy and shit. Really? And Bob Cousy did so much for the NBA. It was Bob Cousy, Jerry West, and these guys that created the NBA Players Association, where because of them, players are now able to make the money that they make now. Because before, if it wouldn't have been for those guys paving the way, you're a basketball player. That's a part-time job. It's a part-time job. So for a jackass like JJ Redick to said what he said, that just shows you how stupid he is. Jordan destroyed the Jazz so bad they can't come back. So what you saying, David? He destroyed them so bad, they still hurting. Look at Brock Lesnar. He was a WWE, UFC, and became champion. Yeah, I seen that Brock Lesnar dude. I know what you're talking about. Seems like the West had no answer for Jordan. You had to get him in the Eastern. No. Actually, back then, the teams, John, were better in the West, record-wise and all that stuff. And if the Bulls would not have been the Bulls, the West would have won a lot of those. The West would have won a lot more besides the 2 championships that they won with the Rockets, because the Rockets won. Who's that? Champ. Oh, Champ. Yeah, yeah. I just won big on my parlay off this game. What'd you win? What'd you win and what you bet? What'd you win and what you bet? I looked this up because Logan Paul, Jake's brother, rigged a fight that changed the outcome, affecting millions of dollars in bets. They hit the clock when it hit 10 seconds. Oh, wait a minute. Fight actually went to a decision. They rigged it. So Logan Paul against who? What happened to the Sonics about to play NBA 2K? What happened to them? The Sonics ended up becoming the OKC Thunder. A guy bought the team and moved them to Oklahoma City and changed the name. And the rest is history. In fact, that's what Kevin Durant was drafted. Seattle Supersonics. Then they changed the name of the team to protect the innocent. So we're about to get out of here, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to get out of here, chat. We've been on a long-ass time. I had no intentions of going this long at all. I was supposed to be gone. But, sometimes things get a little interesting, and we got to keep going. But this is very interesting. Jake Paul only faced a real boxer was Fury, and he lost. That's true. And those other guys he fought, very questionable. So now he's going to fight Nate Diaz. Logan Paul, Dylan Danix. Even the fight on YouTube shows they rigged it. Holy shit. I'm going to look that up, AZ's finest. Think Jimmy Kimmel get re-canceled? If he didn't, it's Carl Malone these days. What? Get re-canceled? If he did, it's Carl Malone. I'm not sure what you mean there, Christopher. Not sure what you mean. But you say nobody complained on that winning their AZ's finest. Well, maybe they won some money. Or maybe they lost, because if they'd have won, then the gambling casinos would have been pissed off. So I guess everybody lost. Interesting. I got to look that shit up. See exactly what happened. Got to see exactly what happened. So we're about to get out of here. Chat. We've been on for a long time here. Chat. Very great conversation we've had going on here. We've been talking about football, boxing, basketball, baseball, everything that you can imagine right here. We watched a couple basketball games. We've seen Lakers get a win. We also saw the Oklahoma City Thunder lose to the Portland Trail Blazers. We saw it right here. Game. They're no longer undefeated. Somebody's O has got to go, and it went. That's right. Joe, thank you, Joe. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, AZ's Finest. Thank you, Abib, if you're still here. Abib, if you're still here. You still here?
Yeah.
God damn, what you doing over there, man?
Sleeping.
Sleeping? Get your ass up. You're too young to be sleeping, man. I'm up. I'm rolling. So you should be all up rolling. But we about to stop rolling. Because the party's over, baby. But we're going to be in here tomorrow night. Tomorrow night, we got football, and there's a few basketball things going on, too. So, ladies and gentlemen, please set your notifications. Have a good night. Kimmel was a full black face. What? Jimmy Kimmel? Okay, I hope not. I'm going to whoop Jimmy Kimmel. I hope he didn't do that. Hope Jimmy Kimmel didn't do that. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, well, thank you all for coming out. We will be back tomorrow. And we're going to be discussing. Oh, we're going to go live with the Raiders and the Broncos. Thank you, everyone. And we will see you soon.
My baby told me, Ronnie, don't you be ashamed. So I jumped on him. Yeah. Ronnie C Sports, yeah. Ronnie C Sports, Ronnie C Sports. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Ronnie C Sports. You wanna play the game? My baby told me, Ronnie, don't you be ashamed. So I jumped on him. You wanna play the game? Ronnie C Sports, that's my name. I shoot, I score, we go. Yeah, boxing, we boxing. So who the best? Ronnie C Sports, Ronnie C Sports, Ronnie C Sports. Ronnie C Sports. Ronnie C Sports. Ronnie C Sports, let's go. 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 Who the best? Ronnie C Sports. 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 Ronnie C Sports. You wanna play the game? My baby told me, Ronnie, don't you be ashamed. So I dunked on him. Ronnie C Sports, that's my name. So I dunked on him. Ronnie C Sports, that's my name. So I dunked on him.